Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Owlbear Inn. This week, it's going to be a little bit different. Murray, the innkeeper, is out on vacation. Uh, I'm taking the DM seat for this one shot, which is two parts, so technically it's not a one shot. But before we get into how we're going to play this out and kind of the rules, some quick announcements for the week. Vaughn, go ahead.
So, not Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, I will be running the stream. Tuesday for the usual Into the Madness with Vaughn. We'll be continuing on with Crypto the Necrodancer, uh, specifically Candace's story. We're getting close to finishing it. And then on Wednesday, I'm going to be setting sail with anyone who wants to join me or be in the chat talking while I am warding off other pirates or doing some tall tales. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be Sea of Thieves,
Just gonna let you know, if I were to join you, your ship would explode. I have a bad, and
which
it's not even intentional either, which is the bad part.
you know what?
So,
I welcome this.
He says.
I know a little bit too much to make to know that that would not be a good idea.
Yes. Well, other than those two streams, this week is on Friday is Hate, Laugh, Love. And to also introduce Ben to the D&D RP, we are going to announce that he is going to be in the hot seat for Hate, Laugh, Love. And it's a mystery movie, so we won't spoil it here. So follow us on all social media for any updates to the schedule, anything like that. So it's Albarian on everything. Uh, Other than that, why don't we say we kick it off? You guys ready? Nice.
I
Oh
guess.
yeah.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
With miss typed.
Yes, finish
Words.
finish your statement while we're live, Jeffrey. Go ahead. Anyway, all right, folks. We're gonna go over some ground rules because this is gonna work different from normal D&D. There's no extensive character sheets. There's no huge spell books, anything like that. So let me pull it up. This is going to be a loose RP, where these fine gentlemen are going to play the 12 or 13-year-old versions of themselves. Think sixth grade.
I'm
Dropped
12 and
into
7 months actually.
your 12 and 7 months. Yes, that kind of stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, yes. Um, they're going to be dropped into a world where they are Boy Scouts on a wilderness expedition to Allen Island off the northeast coast of the U.S. So I had them fill out skill charts, which for those of you who aren't versed in D&D is stuff like sleight of hand, acrobatic check, persuasion, stuff like that. They had a allotted number of points that they gave themselves that to kind of build themselves at 12, 13 years old. But there were some extra gameplay mechanics that I added to this one to make it a little bit harder. So exhaustion works a little bit different than it does with regular D&D. They have all of them except Peter, who has an extra. They all have 4 levels of exhaustion. Pretty much think of the extras as like they don't count. They have like a freebie. We'll explain that later. But first level is halved sprint movement. Second level is disadvantage on ability and attack rolls. Third is halved health. And fourth is incapacitated. Incapacitation means death saves because they're 12 years old on an island. They also have fear meters. First level gives them disadvantage on ability checks. Second level, disadvantage on attack rolls. Third level, disadvantage on saving throws. And fourth level, loss of 1 sanity every minute. They also have a sanity meter. Sanity loss is permanent. Complete loss of sanity points equals the end for their characters. But long and short rests, being around a campfire or in a well-lit area, reduces fear. And being together, all 4 of them, means they have advantage for the fear checks. And how fear checks are going to work is I'm going to have them make either a con or a wisdom saving throw, and then they get a best 2 out of 3 situation with a d20, which is pretty much a 50-50 shot for each roll. If they get above 10, they're good. Below is bad, so best 2 out of 3. Yeah, so that's pretty much how all of that is going to work. Do the players have any questions? Yes.
Question. I see there's no progression for sanity. Is it you either have lost it all or you have some, or is there a progression also, like for fear and exhaustion?
No. So that's just, it's pretty much like health, like hit points, like your health.
Okay.
But
You're alive,
it's
you're
just, yes, exactly. Pretty much.
Okay.
There's no real way for you guys to heal that, though. You guys can get your exhaustion points back and your fear points back, but you can't get your sanity back. So you have to, pretty much, you guys have to use what your characters are bringing along with you in your survival packs, what you find, and each other to survive. So it's a survival horror. Think of it that way. Any other questions? Nope. No? We good? Cool. All right. Well, let me...
Oh, and just so you're aware, I screenshotted that, so there's an image if anyone wants it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
Dope reference image.
Dope. All right. Let me change the mood up here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm already in it. Ooh, that's a perfect level.
Allen Island is a small 1.5 mile long island off the North Atlantic coast. It's shaped much like an arrowhead, with the point directly southeast. The northern part of the island is made of gray cliffs up to 60 feet above the water, which is filled with jagged stone outcroppings. Allen Island is bisected by a dense grove of pines and birch. The southern portion is a rolling field edged by rocky beach. Fort Allen, which was built the same year the town of Allen Harbor was founded, lies near the cliff face of the island and is surrounded by the remnants of the cut-down portions of the grove. The fort stood against the storms that frequent the North Atlantic from 1686 until its destruction in 1833. No evidence was ever found about what happened to the men and women that lived within the walls of the fort. Most believe they may have tried to escape the island on whatever boats hadn't been washed away and drowned on their way. Local town legend says that a young man who had volunteered to help search the island had found footprints in the still muddy soil leading to the cliff face. At least 24 different sets, though it was hard to tell the true number, all headed in the same direction. This tale had been passed around at the local pub in hushed tones, at docks while the catch of the day was unloaded, in the gossip circles that are Bible studies at all 4 of the local churches, and eventually around campfires as older siblings held flashlights underneath their chins. Such is how legends go. In the 1950s, it was decided that a group of cabins and an amphitheater would be built on the island as a way to change the place into something to bring summer tourists in. The cabins were finished, but the amphitheater, planned to replace the old fort, was never completed. Too many work-related accidents caused the town to run out of funding for the project. In the end, the island would be used only for things like school field trips and by the local chapter of Boy Scouts for camping excursions. In 1986, a high school girl, Sarah Rooker, was camping on the island with her classmates when she disappeared. The investigation into the events surrounding her disappearance found no evidence of foul play, and her body was never found. The Rooker family moved less than a year later, and the mysterious events of that camping trip, only fueled the legend of Allen Island. Today it sits in the cold Atlantic, mostly alone, unchanged, and uncaring. And that is where we begin our journey.
You said 86, right?
No, not 86. This is a few years later. So think of... Sorry, I should have said that. I should have said that. It's a few years later. So think like mid-90s. That's where we begin our little adventure here. We are going to meet our characters. They are currently sitting in the meeting hall of one of the 4 local churches, the one that the Boy Scouts use for their meetings and events, stuff like that, when they give badges and that kind of a thing. So you guys are all sitting there at a table, and you see in front of you Scoutmaster Thomas and Scoutmaster Dylan. Yes, Peter?
Are we on the island right now?
No. You're in Island
okay.
Harbor. Yes. You're back in town.
In town. Got it,
Yes.
Cool.
So you guys see Scoutmaster Thomas, who is an older gentleman. He's kind of overweight. He's got gray hair. And then you see Scoutmaster Dylan, who's about a decade younger. He's got raven black hair, and he's a thin guy, really tall. Go ahead and introduce yourselves one by one, and describe kind of what you were like when you were 12 or 13.
In character, I'm going last, just letting you guys know.
Okay,
Well, I guess I'll go first then.
do it.
I'm Vaughn. When I was 12, I liked to light things on fire, but that's most boys like to light things on fire. But really, I was an adventurous kind of fellow, not because I wanted to be adventurous, mind you, mostly because I was dragged into adventure. But I enjoyed it nonetheless, so that's why I'm here, probably, because I got dragged into being in the Boy Scouts.
Ben, Peter, which one of you guys want to go first?
My name's Ben. I was the only recipient of the Environmental Conservation Award in my entire church. So, qualifiably, you could say kind of good at the whole scout thing. So, beware ye who walk alongside.
Nice introduction. Peter?
Peter would only talk in groups when directly called upon. Very afraid of talking to strangers or even acquaintances. Very much a rule follower, and thought it was strange when anyone else wasn't that. Also, Peter was pretty tall at this point, and he had a bit of a mustache.
Oh,
So,
you did. Bit of a mustache.
yeah. It didn't look good, but it was there.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous of your mustache.
That's like me right now, man.
Yeah.
It could be there, but it's not good. Hey, so I'm Jeffrey, or Jeff, or Jazzy Jeff. Take your pick. I don't care. Basically what Peter said, except for the mustache. I was pretty much the same kid that just wouldn't really talk unless talked to. Rule follower for the most part, although would get really if pushed really annoying like towards following something, would not follow it. Like if someone like aka if someone's just like telling you to do something or not to do something, but like over and over and over again, I'm gonna not listen to that at that point. Once is good enough, I know. But that's kind of who I was, and it kind of plays a lot for how I was at that age. Just like a good kid, but a good kid when you ask them to do the thing that they're already doing over and over again. And what Peter said, except for the mustache.
Yes, Vaughn.
I guess since it was sort of touched on, I should clarify. I was not a rule follower. I followed the rules in as much as it looked like I was a rule follower, but behind the scenes, I was not a rule follower.
Nice.
I can agree with that.
I guess that's a good point, because I never got caught for the stuff that I wasn't a rule follower. So was I really a rule breaker? 'Cause I was never caught.
Right?
Peter followed the rules in private as well.
There's a difference.
Let's make that clear.
That's hilarious.
So we got so wait, I don't know where Peter, wherever Vaughn is. So we got Vaughn, the chaotic, chaotic evil,
Yeah.
or chaotic neutral.
Uh-huh. And
Yeah,
then
me as
Peter's
chaotic
lawful
good.
good.
Peter,
Yeah,
it's
definitely
like
lawful
one
good.
of the true heart of the Boy Scout here.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm chaotic good.
Well, so you guys, as I said, have Scoutmaster Thomas and Scoutmaster Dylan in front of you. Scoutmaster Thomas, he's going through the rules once again. This is the third time that he's explained to you boys what the rules on the island are.
Alright, let me interject by saying at this point, if it's the third time that he's doing, I'm pulling out my Game Boy. I'm playing on my Game Boy.
Okay.
Under the table, trying to hide it. I'm assuming we're like a table kind of situation.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Then give me.
I'm just kind of just hiding it.
Give me a stealth, sir.
Figure out which dice I want to use for this. Alright. Nat 20, baby. First
Okay.
roll. Let's go. So 25 overall.
25.
If that changes anything.
Yeah. Neither. Actually, let me roll. Let me roll for Scoutmaster Dylan real quick. Who knows what his roll's gonna be? Okay, well you're pretty sure that both of the Scoutmasters didn't notice. So you're playing that. As Scoutmaster Thomas goes on, he says, "Now remember, boys, like I said, stay away from the northern part of the island, and stay away from the old amphitheater. Okay? It's really dangerous. The rocks get wet and slippery." Yes, Peter.
Isn't the amphitheater on the northern part of the island? Isn't that redundant?
Yes, but I mean specifically, do not go over there because it's a dangerous area.
Okay.
Agreed?
Agreed.
Thank you, Peter. Now, make sure your bags are packed in the morning and that you make it to the dock in time, because we might just leave you in town and we'll go ahead and finish the trip without you. All right?
What time
Now.
are we leaving again?
He stops mid turnaround and he goes, 8:30, Jeff. 8:30.
Is that's AM?
Yes, Peter. Yes, it is. You guys see Scoutmaster Dylan. He's just going over some papers and just kind of tidying up and not really paying attention. Scoutmaster Thomas turns around, pulls out stuff, pulls down, the map things teachers had. I forget what those are called. He pulls down one of those, and he's like, "Now this is where and he starts just droning on and on, just like he normally does. Once again,
Peter would like to know about the drones.
well, Peter, you will have to use your imagination because we're going to cut over to Vaughn, who is sitting at the right edge of the group. I should actually change up this music because it does not need to be horror. It actually could be quiet right now. So, Vaughn, you're sitting there and you're kind of half paying attention, and you feel this nudge.
I was definitely not paying attention. I was paying attention to Vaughn the entire time. I was like, is he sharpening pencil? So that's very in character, I think.
Or, Vaughn. Did I say Ben? Vaughn. We cut
No,
over to Vaughn.
Vaz.
Oh, okay.
No, you said Vaughn.
Oh, okay.
He was just.
I got you.
Yeah.
You feel a nudge on your thigh. And you look
Oh,
down,
look.
you see LB. You know this to be Scoutmaster Dylan's 12-year-old black lab. And she is looking up at you with her gray, stubble. And she sets her chin on your thigh, and you know this to be her sign of "Could you find my piggy?" which is her stuffed animal that she's had for years.
I'm gonna, without leaving the seat yet, I'm gonna start looking around for her piggy.
Okay, give me investigations.
This is gonna be fun, boys.
$17.
17. You don't see the piggy anywhere. She kind of gives you one of those dog things and then walks towards the kitchen area of this church that is just adjacent of the meeting room that you were in, and just kind of like sits by the door frame.
My hand goes up in the air.
You see that Scoutmaster Thomas is not paying attention at all and is continuing to drone rules and expectations and
Peter is distracted by Vaughn and just looks at Vaughn.
I'm gonna look over at Scoutmaster Dylan.
Scoutmaster Dylan, he's like rifling through some papers. Let me see if he sees you.
FYI, I got my 5th highest score on the game I'm playing, so.
Okay.
I'm jealous.
You catch his eye and he looks up at you.
Can I go to the bathroom?
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
I'm gonna hop up and I'm going to head over to the kitchen.
Oh.
Bearing in mind, I have no idea where the bathroom is.
Okay, you for sure know where the bathroom is, so give me a you're not doing this stealthily, are you?
No, I'm
No,
going
okay.
straight for the kitchen.
Okay.
But I wanna see
Then you go
Vaughn getting up.
Okay.
And
Do
I mean, you
assume
guys
the
are sitting
bathroom's
right
not
next
in
to
the
each other.
kitchen?
no, I don't know. I want to.
It's not connected.
Getting up.
Yeah, you see,
And
all of you see.
I want to follow it. I want to follow him almost sneakily.
Okay, well,
Not hiding from Vaughn, but hiding from Dan and Tom. Or
okay,
Dylan and Tom.
you give me a
Bathroom
stealth.
is not by the kitchen?
It is not.
Okay, Peter watches Vaughn go that way the entire way. Very confused.
Okay, what's that stealth, Jeff, to go with him?
12.
12? Yeah, for sure. Scoutmaster Thomas, here's the chair, scoot out from underneath you, and he says, without turning around, "Sit down, Jeff."
Going to the bathroom.
Yeah, you didn't ask permission. Sit down.
Ask permission to use the bathroom in Boy Scouts as I sit back down.
Obviously.
Kayvon, you go to the. Yes, yes, Ben. Are you asking DM or asking characters?
Quickly,
Yeah.
I don't know if I have to check for that, but I'm gonna run to the real bathroom before Vaughn gets there, so I can scare the crap out.
The bathroom is not connected to the kitchen, so you would be
It's not
running.
in another direction, right?
Yeah, it's like, so think this is a square room. The kitchen is to your guys' left through a door, and the bathroom is behind you.
That's
Yeah,
like if
so
I
he
got
has to
in the
come back
bathroom
through to go
waiting
to the
for
bathroom.
Vaughn.
right?
Yeah, he does technically have to go
Theoretically,
back
So
through.
I can go straight to the bathroom. And
Yeah,
he has to
give
come
me
back. He won't
give
see
me a stealth.
Okay, let's see. Is that a D20?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Then you
okay.
add
Then you add
That's
your
6.
stealth. Oh, okay.
What's your stealth bonus?
So I run
Oh,
right into Vaughn.
No,
you don't get away from
Yes.
the brother.
you stand up real quick, and then you run to the bathroom as Scoutmaster Thomas turns around. He's like, "What is going on here right now?" And then we're gonna cut over to Vaughn, who is in the kitchen with the dog, and she's just staring up at you. And you hear Scoutmaster Thomas say what he just said.
Yeah, I'm going to ignore what's going on in that room now. I'm going to look down at the dog, and I'm going to be like, okay, let's find your piggy, and then I'm going to look for the piggy.
Okay, give me an investigation. Give me 2.
Oops. I put the wrong thing there. Sorry.
No worries.
There we go. There's one. That one's a 6, and the second one is a 7.
Mm.
Okay, you've scanned around, but you know that she has a habit of putting it in places and then asking people to find it because she wants to play. So she's real good at hiding it. So you're gonna have to give a couple more rolls, unless you're worried about what's going on.
Before I do the rolls, I'm gonna look at her, and then I'm gonna be like on my hands and knees because I was looking under something, and then I'm gonna be like dipping my head down like a dog playing, and then I'm gonna scramble around looking again.
Okay, you roll those rolls. We're gonna cut over to Ben. You have been caught trying to run to the bathroom. Scoutmaster Thomas looks at you and he says, "Now, all of you know that the bathroom only has one toilet, so I don't know why you're all trying to bum rush the bathroom right now. So everybody sit down and listen to what I have to say."
I guess that makes sense. As I concede and say,
As you can see, and sit down.
I'm just gonna give a look over to Ben and be like, I'm back to my Game Boy.
Okay, give me another stealth for Scoutmaster Thomas this time.
13.
13. You beat him again.
Bet.
Okay, Vaughn, what are those rolls?
I'm making a real show of it, but I got a 10 and a 7.
10 and a 7. Yeah, you've looked around quite a bit, and you are not quite sure that it's even in here because you haven't seen any places that she could have hid it under or hid it in without leaving the door open because she's a dog. So even if she pawed open a cabinet, she's not gonna know to shut it. So
I'm going to look at her suspiciously and be like, "It's not in the kitchen, is it?"
she kind of like turns her head like that, like the confused dog look.
What rooms are connected to the kitchen?
So there's the I guess you'd say the priest's office is directly connected. but the door would be locked because
A locked door. Has a locked door ever stopped me before? Yes. But that doesn't mean we don't try. All right, I'm going to look around the kitchen for something small and pointy to use as a lock pick.
okay. Do that real quick.
Investigation or
Yeah.
perception?
Investigation.
14.
Okay. You ruffle through a couple drawers and then you grab something that kind of looks like a lockpick. And as you pick it up and go to turn around, you hear LB give you a woof. And she's looking at so there's an island in the middle of the kitchen. And there is the stuffed piggy sitting right in the center.
Really right on top of. What is wrong with me? How? That's atypical of me. Just walking around looking through a room, and it's right there in front of. This is all in character, by the way. Right there in front of me. What did I pick up, by the way?
Just like this tiny little. So the kind of knives you get for pumpkins. That's what you got. You got like one of those weird ones that's all bent. And go ahead, Peter.
I'm putting it.
Okay.
Can Peter hear any of this self-muttering?
Nope, you cannot.
Okay.
Real quick, Vaughn, give me a history.
History.
Yep.
History. Oh, that's just a straight D20. Boom. 9.
Okay. As you leave the room, you get this weird feeling that the pig was not there because it is an island right in the center of your vision when you walk into the room. And it is a bright pink piggy with a little bit of mud stains on the bottom, like missing its ears.
All right. Before I leave the room, I pocketed the item I found to pick the lock.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to. Is there anything different about the piggy that I can remember? Like, has it changed?
Give me
at all since
another
last
history.
time I saw it?
I got my new 4th highest score, by the way. Just heads up.
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay. Well,
Or 1.
looks like the piggy.
I don't remember anything different about this, so I give it to the doggo.
She does that thing where she just holds it in her mouth, like real gently. And do you go sit back with the group?
Yes. I'm going to go back and sit with the group.
Okay, give me a perception.
Oh, now this I'm okay at. 13.
Ooh.
13. You notice that Peter has been watching you from the moment he saw you walk out of the kitchen and come sit back down. And you also notice that Scoutmaster Dylan has like a weird look on his face. And he's like, LB, come here.
Yeah, I just point at the dog.
LB.
And then, basically.
Yep. LB walks over to him, and you don't really hear what Scoutmaster Dylan has to say. Go ahead, Ben.
I quickly distract Scoutmaster Dylan with a performance check by telling a joke.
Okay, what's that check?
Roll a 20.
It's do I do that 3? That as the 3?
Just roll a d20.
plus-
A D20 plus 3.
Oh, that did not.
Yeah, just
Okay,
roll one.
okay, so 17.
17. What's the joke?
Hey, you ever hear that one about the guy who had a lot of squash?
He stops for a second, looks up from LB, and he's like, huh?
Yeah, a lot of squash. You're following, sir?
Yeah. No, I haven't.
A whole lot of squash is a whole lot of nada.
You distract him for like 3 seconds as he just stands there and stares directly at you. And then he looks
In
back down at
character,
LB.
Can I roll a
In
sanity
character,
check for
in
that
character,
one?
I'm chuckling. I'm like, yeah.
Is that
That's-
enough to have him forget what was going on?
Peter is confused.
Yes. Peter is confused.
And would like to say, I don't know what that means. I know a joke if you'd like to hear it.
That's when Scoutmaster Thomas turns around and he's like, guys, come on, I'm almost done. We just have to finish this meeting and then we can all leave. Meanwhile, everyone in the room except for him is aware that he has talked the same issues 3 times over. What was your question?
So Vaughn has made it back.
Yes, Vaughn has made it
Successfully.
back successfully. Anyway, we get through the meeting. The same things over and over and over again. Why you're going there, what's expected of you, what badges you're going to earn or try to earn, stuff like that. At the end of the meeting, Scoutmaster
What
Thomas
badges
claps
are we
his.
trying to earn?
That's a good DM question for someone
Peter
who
would like to know.
fully planned that out. So what I'm thinking is,
Getting our wilderness badge.
yeah, you guys are getting your wilderness badge, and there's one other. There's like survival,
think
I
it's
forget what it's
forestry,
called.
too.
Forestry and survival something. I forget. I have them written down somewhere in notes
Wilderness,
somewhere.
survival.
Well, a break eventually. You can just bring it.
Yeah,
back.
I can bring it up then.
Crafty enough, we could get our first aid badge.
Our first aid badge. So, actually, that brings me to a good point before we continue. Anyone that has a med kit in their pack, RP wise, lore wise, you already have your that badge. So you already.
Yes.
So
Peter
Anyway.
would totally have that badge.
anyway, so Thomas claps his hands together, and you guys, after a couple of years of being in the Boy Scouts, know that that is his signal that he is finally ending the meeting. And
Peter starts clapping.
I just sigh and put away my Game
Oh,
Boy.
fuck.
mm-hmm.
Just tuck it in my pocket under the table.
Yep. Scoutmaster Thomas, as he's grabbing his thing, says, "All right, I'll see you boys in the morning. I'm gonna go home and get some rest. I want to get ready." Dylan,
What time is it?
lock up. He stops and he's like, "You know exactly what time it is." Dylan, you lock up the place after the boys leave. Dylan just nods his head at him, and then pets LB. And you guys watch as Scoutmaster Thomas leaves and heads home.
I jump out of my seat and I go over to Scoutmaster Dylan and I say, Lore Master Dylan. I'm kidding. Scoutmaster Dylan. I went to the kitchen earlier to find LB's, her piggy game. She hides her piggy. We go find it. It's just the way she does it.
I know.
LB is a she, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
He looks at you and he's like, "I know.
So
This has been
I
my
went
dog
in
for
there
12 years."
earlier,
Yes.
and we were looking for the piggy, and I just couldn't find it anywhere. And when I turned around, it was right in the middle of the island in the kitchen. And I mean, normally you'd think, wow, that'd be the first place you'd look because it's so obvious. But clearly I missed it. She's really good at hiding things, but I think she might have been on the island of the kitchen at some point in time. I don't know if she should be. Anyway, I just want to let you know.
Okay, give me an insight roll, which you have advantage on, sir.
Yeah, out of character this time.
Yes.
Because it was both for in character and out of character, which is really weird. But what time is it at the end of the meeting?
Oh, for the day it's like 3:30 p.m.
We have a 23.
23. You see a bit of apprehension on his face, but you can tell that there's something underneath that. And he looks at you and he just says, well, I mean, she must have snuck it here because I thought she left it at home, but she does that.
Out of character, do I know where Dylan lives?
It's across town.
Across town, okay.
Yeah.
Is it closer to the harbor?
No, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, no closer to the harbor or anything. Yeah. He kind of starts getting a little, I don't know, even more apprehension is on his face. And he goes, yeah, all right, boys. You guys go ahead and get out of here. Have fun doing whatever you guys got planned. But make sure you get there in the morning, okay?
Yeah, see you in the morning.
Will
Okay.
do.
And I leave. I
Okay.
waltz out the door.
Benjamin.
Can I do a stealth check on the way out? What would it be to try and steal the piggy?
Yeah, it would be
Sleight of hand.
sleight of hand,
Sleight of
actually.
hand. +2.
+2. That's going to be a near impossible roll because
D20?
you're going to have to get it out of a dog's mouth. So,
Is it D20 though?
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
All right.
Always.
Rolled a 3.
Oh.
With a
So-
5 +2, I guess. But I guess I get
Yeah.
hit or something.
No, you grab onto like the squiggly tail, which is one of the only appendages that hasn't been chewed off yet. And she just kind of, you can tell she like locks her body in place and she just looks at you. And she's like, this is my toy.
Message received. As I concede.
All right, you guys leave the building together. You guys aren't expected home until the street lights go out. You guys have been friends for a few years now, so what do you have planned for the rest of the day?
Just really
Arcade,
out of character
yeah.
before we get into any of this. Any
Mhm.
like major things like in the city that we should know about? Just think like typical city. So I'm
Well,
assuming-
think typical small town. I think Ben for
This
sure
is
is going to
late
understand
90s?
this shit.
I
Yeah.
can
90s?
understand.
Late 90s, small
Hit
town.
an arcade. Or
Yeah,
Yeah.
Peter suggests we go to an arcade.
Arcade sounds like a great
Okay,
idea.
so off the bat,
Yeah.
because none of this has started, I'm gonna be like, yo,
'Cause-
what are we doing?
Go ahead,
Let's
Peter.
ride that surplus wave of the 80s.
That's surplus wave of the 80s.
Well,
He
Jeff,
says in character.
maybe we should go to the arcade. That could be fun.
Anybody got any money?
Arcade?
Do we have money?
I agree.
I guess this is a good question. Do we have
You're-
money for the
you're
arcade? I got
free.
$5.
Your
Have
folks.
$5 American dollars.
So all of you guys got $5 from your folks for the day.
Oh,
So
Arcade.
this is your expense for the evening, pretty much. You know.
so
They were
does
like,
that mean
"Here."
Jeffrey has $10, or does he have 5?
So the 5 extras in his pack. That's at home. You guys do not have your packs on you right now. So you guys
Okay,
got
okay.
$5,
Just
and
got-
then he's got a lockpick now.
Yeah, $5 and a lockpick. That's
Yeah.
what I've got.
Anything you guys
Okay.
would have had in your pockets when you were 12. Think that.
These are $90s, gentlemen.
No.
Yeah,
People
$90,
a lot.
gentlemen. All right, you guys
So
are
Okay,
rich.
let's go to the arcade, boys.
Yeah.
okay.
And
Do
go
you
over to
guys-
the arcade.
Do you guys want to RP your way over there, or you just want to cut over to that?
I'm good to just cutting over just for sake of
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
the landscape.
Peter
thing,
does
you know,
look
pushing
both
through
ways,
the-
crossing any streets. Does not jaywalk.
Having any
Goes to the
applicable
crosswalks.
Do you, yeah,
if
no,
they
I
have
really
to
feel
find
like
that
I really
mark.
feel like we should RP a little bit of this because this dynamic is delicious. So, okay, so if Peter's going to every crosswalk and waiting, you know, the 3-second count, how would the three of you, having known him for years, respond to this kind of a thing?
He's getting a gap put in between him and I as far as me being ahead because not happening.
I would kindly hang back with Peter.
I also would hang back with Peter simply because I would be following him and not paying attention to anything else.
Okay, so Jeffrey's
Yeah, I
just
get there- I get
Jeffrey's
there,
5
but,
feet
yeah,
ahead. No, Jeffrey's just 5 feet ahead. He's like, come, guys, come on. He's
Okay.
that friend. That's like, we got to get to the arcade.
Please,
Let's go.
like,
Let's go.
There's no cars. Come on, let's go.
Jeffrey,
Follow the law, Jeff.
there are points where you jaywalk and you walk across the street, and then you just end up having to wait 2 blocks ahead of them as
Pretty
they
much,
catch up
exactly.
to you, and then you guys continue on.
Gives me time to play on my Game Boy. So
Exactly.
There you go.
Uh,
Character.
what kinds
Ben,
of
how's your
things?
family doing?
All my family is doing swell. We just got awarded the Faith in God Award. My youngest brother actually is working his way up on that, so we're doing pretty swell.
That sounds
Yeah, how
really
about
great.
you?
It's going well.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going well.
you guys,
My
can you hurry
mom-
up already?
My
Come
mom's
on.
pregnant again, so you
As
know
we're
there
crossing
are a lot of
crossroads.
us, and it's pretty loud. But I like my family a lot, so you know, and they're doing pretty well. My older brothers are about to go off to college, so I won't see them very much, which is
Me
unfortunate.
and Peter stop at the end of the block, and now we're just talking because that's what happens.
Vaughn, you are distracted by other things and you keep walking, and then you end up next to
Continue
Jeff
going without
as
realizing it.
as the two of them have stopped walking. What are you two
Guys!
doing?
I think
We better
can
keep
bring-
going. We don't want to let them loose. They might get lost. Then we'd have to tell their parents.
But we still have to
Then-
wait at the crosswalks as
Of course. We should keep them in sight, though.
We just keep walking towards the
so
arcade.
we're like 2 blocks behind.
Like
as we
one
fall
one
behind
spawn
some
hits, like one spawn
crosswalks
catches up to
and-
me. We just keep walking as I'm like I'm playing on my Game Boy, like slightly paying attention to where I'm at.
Is there a
Like,
section?
or like I know
Jeff.
where we are, and so, following me.
Is there a section? I'm looking for a section of sidewalk that's kind of longer that doesn't have a stop, like in
Like
between,
a very long
a
block.
fairly long one, so I can turn to Ben and say, "Hey, I'll race you."
You guys,
First one to Jeff wins.
it
And
is.
then I lose that race because my athletics is.
Uh,
Oh, dude,
we'll-
your
we'll
athletics is
take-
+5, Peter.
We'll take those rolls here in a
I take
minute.
the challenge.
Every time since you guys were, even since you guys started, you guys have been racing on this stretch of concrete block that is the beginning of the downtown area of Allen Harbor. Once you guys reach there, all 4 of you make it at about the same point because Vaughn and Jeffrey have held back. And Peter, you turn to them and you say what you said. How many are joining in? Is it just going to be Ben?
Oh, I just go down.
No. I just wanted to race with Ben to catch up with Jeff and Bob.
Oh, that's what you want to. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
see.
yeah.
Well, then let's just do that. Jeff and Vaughn, you're up ahead a ways.
I
Ben
have
and
a
Peter.
reaction for
We
when they
gotta do
start
a
to get
skill
close
check to make
us.
sure neither of us trips.
Oh,
So,
Peter is
you
not
guys-
tripping.
You guys are going to do
You're not tripping for sure.
head-to-head athletics checks. 3 of them. So each give me 3.
3.
Yes.
3 d20s.
Plus your athletics.
Yes, it's 3.
On their second one, do Jeff and I have a reaction?
Yeah, I want to. No, yeah, I would have. Yeah,
So I
Go ahead.
ready for the
Yeah, you guys
Okay,
give me the first
16,
one. Okay, Ben.
21.
What's your first? Hold on.
Okay.
Ben, what's your first one?
7, 16, and 7.
7,
So-
16, and 7. So,
wait, what's your athletics, man?
yeah, plus
0.
your. Yeah. Oh, whew. Okay, so 7
Yeah,
versus 16. Peter wins. Peter, what's your second one?
21.
21. Ben, what was your second one? 17?
So
16.
16. He has pulled out very far ahead of you, and this is when Jeff and Vaughn notice them running up. You guys have a bit of length left on this, so if you two want to join in on this next roll to see who wins.
I'm gonna see them running after me, like running towards us, and I'm gonna take off sprinting in the same direction that they were sprinting.
Okay,
We were
so
running to Jeff.
They're running, but I
Yeah.
don't know this.
exactly. He just takes off. So
I wanna
Oh,
take
this
it
is
off
what
as
we're
well.
doing now.
athletics
Kinda
checks. Okay, athletics checks from Jeff and Vaughn, and then we shall see.
Alright, I got a 17.
A 17, Vaughn.
I got 15.
15.
Which is
Peter,
actually
what
really
was your
good.
third roll?
14.
14. Okay, Ben, what was your third roll?
It was a 7.
A 7. Ooh, I'm going to give you guys one more for the last little stretch. So all 4 of you give me... Ben, you got to roll that nat 20 to pull out ahead of at least
Oh.
Peter.
Okay. Let's see.
Jeff is in the lead.
I got-
Oh, got a
I
13.
Peter and Vaughn are nuts to butts.
Got a 13.
I got
13.
16.
16. Peter?
I got
16.
12.
16. 12. All right. What was yours, Ben? 13, you said?
13.
Ben, you somehow pass Vaughn as Peter goes hauling ass past, and him and Jeff hit the end of the block at the exact same time. And you guys
What are we running from?
are
Peter
winded.
throws up a high five to Jeff.
Well,
Running
yeah.
fast is so fun, Jeff.
Do you give him a high
What?
five, Jeff?
I'm gonna roll the hit because I missed a lot of high fives at that age.
Okay, roll to hit.
I rolled a 5.
That does not hit.
What am I-
That is not Peter's
What is that?
AC, so that does not hit.
I completely
Well,
whipped a high 5.
Uh-huh.
Peter
Failed
might have
to watch the elbows.
Peter
so-
may foresee the miss and mismaneuver.
And
what do I need
adjust-
to hit this miss five. Yeah.
You also give me a roll to hit, so
Oh,
that you
what?
can catch roll to hit for hitting Jeff, pretty much.
Just a
With the high
flat
five.
roll.
Just a flat roll to hit.
Okay. That's a 19.
That is good enough. You anticipate the mess up, and you catch him as your arm's like down here. You like catch his head.
Yeah,
You're like,
Fine high five right there.
When I catch up, I'm going to be breathing heavy for about 15 seconds, and then it's like I never ran at all.
as 12-year-olds do. You all experience the same. You guys have a couple more blocks until you get to the arcade. You know that there's a convenience store along the way. It's a mom and pop convenience store. If you guys wanted to stop by for some snacks or whatever, but it's up
Oh,
to you.
soda. Does anyone want a soda?
I don't want to go in there.
You don't
I
want to
don't
go in there?
wanna-
What if I went in there? Do you want a soda?
Oh yeah.
Cool. What about anyone else?
Nah, but I'm gonna follow you in, basically.
Ben, do you want a soda?
Sounding so weird.
I go in to see if they have Gardettos, the newly released snack. that
The
gets
newly
radiant
released.
sensation.
All right.
I
You know,
go in there and I'm going to
I'm
get
looking
2
for a
sodas.
Yoo-hoo. I'm looking for a Yoo-hoo.
2 sodas, a Yoo-hoo. All right, Vaughn, take 50 cents out of your $5 for those 2 sodas.
I have 450.
Jeff, take 25 cents. And then Ben, take 50, because those are brand new products. Peter, you weren't getting anything?
Some bag of Gardettos.
Peter stays outside.
I'm getting him one of those sodas.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah,
So when
because
I leave, I hand one of the sodas to Peter.
before
Oh,
that,
thanks,
when
Vaughn.
you guys
I appreciate it.
go up to the counter, before that, when you guys go up to the counter, the old lady sitting there who runs this little mom and pop convenience store is like, well, hey, boys, you guys going on that trip tomorrow? Yeah, well,
We are.
be careful out there. Can be dangerous sometimes, so you listen to the Scoutmasters, all right?
Yeah, Scoutmaster Thomas told us about it like 3 times already, so.
Yes, I'm sure he did. Well, you boys have fun.
Oh, we will. We will.
A nat check for stealth to see if they have any hidden in the back room.
Hidden inventory, is that what you said? You cut out a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, what'd you roll for that?
Wait, real quick, can I
I
see
think they're
him?
hiding secrets.
Wait, hold up. Do
I rolled a nat 20.
I see him?
A nat
sneak into
20?
the back?
Hey, 20.
Plus 3.
I'm following him if I see him sneaking. If
So
I see him
23.
sneaking, I'm right on his ass. Kind of a deal.
23.
I was
We're
one of
looking
those
for
kids.
secrets.
You look
And Jeff
into
followed.
the you look into the back room. You don't, because this is the thing. The connected back room area is just one of the doors. So if you guys were to go fully in there, she'd see you either way. So
Remember
Ben,
the 23 skill check?
oh, was that a stealth check?
And me
Oh, okay.
distracting her.
Yeah, 23.
23. You can sneak behind Jeff. What is your role if you're going with him?
It's a 22.
It's a 22.
Nice.
Nice.
This is a mission, boys.
Okay, you guys walk
So glad
through
I'm gonna
the small back area, and you see a loading door where some of the products come in. This was an old feed store, part of the feed building. It is sectioned off and become something else. One of the bay doors was allotted to this building. You just see some sodas in the wrappings, stuff like that. Give me an investigation if you're looking for anything new.
I'm looking for like a bulletin board. I'm looking for like some Pepe Sylvia. Like, we're looking for some theories. We're looking for what's going on Allen Island. I'm investigating, nosy.
I'm looking for just like stuff that is like not completely obvious, like kind of like stuff you could like basically stuff you could like grab without it being noticed that it was gone for like probably a few days, kind of a deal, or just like loose stuff. Yeah, and I rolled
So I guess-
a 23.
Okay, roll your investigation, Ben.
Okay. So more specifically, I'm looking for information. Allen Island or Fort Allen. What's going on up north? Why can't we go there? 5. Jeez.
Doesn't matter. There's no information here. This is a convenience
there-
store building.
Is there any fun stuff?
This is not some
No, this
historic. I know.
should be the
I'm
head
just
of the
I'm just
Allen
joshing you.
Illuminati.
But
I guess ours
Jeff,
we figured that out.
Jeff, you find like a pack of cigarettes she's got on the counter.
Oh,
A couple things
grabbing
like that.
those.
Jeff.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm grabbing
give me a
them.
sleight of hand.
18.
18. You get the pack of
19.
smokes.
Sorry, that's
Both of you give me stealth checks to get out of there without getting caught.
Okay. I've got a nat 10, 13 total.
9 why can't I math? 9 plus 14. Jesus.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you guys round the corner from the back room, and the sweet old lady that you know that runs this store snatches Jeff by the arm, the upper arm, and her grip is far stronger than you would have expected from an older
I knew
woman.
she was hiding secrets.
And
Can
she
Peter
says,
see this from the doorway?
"No,
From the door window?
you cannot.
Okay.
You are focused with Vaughn as he carries all of the stuff out."
Okay.
Yeah, she looks at Jeff and she says, "All right, you little shit, what did you take?"
Oh. Sounds like someone's done this before.
I didn't take anything.
I
What
roll
are you
for a
talking about? We
performance
were
check.
just looking around.
Okay, give me that performance check, Ben, and tell me what you're saying.
Okay, I'm gonna give her the old razzle dazzle. Oh, I got a
That's
7
deep.
plus 3, 10. So I'm trying to give her the old razzle dazzle. See
Jeff.
how that
Just like we
goes.
were just looking around.
Okay, she completely ignores Ben and looks directly at you, and she says, "Listen, Sonny, I've been running this store for 25 years. Do you think you're the first little punk to come in and try and steal something from the back?"
I would never.
She just lays out her hand to you and stares at you very coldly. And then she it's almost like you could hear her head creak as she turns to Ben and she says, "Benjamin Long, how would your mother feel if I were to tell her that I caught you and Jeff here sneaking around in the back of my business?" And then that is an intimidation roll of
at
15.
-2. Oh.
15. So
Okay,
give me an insight roll to contest if you wish to.
Okay. Insight roll.
She gets the smokes back.
Insight.
Jeff's like, I don't want to get
I
Ben
got
in
a
trouble.
7.
You go.
What is my insight?
It's
0. Jeez. Okay, so it's a 7.
7. All right, both of you are pretty scared that she is going to tell your folks. And she lets Jeff put the cigarettes in her hand, and she continues to look at Benjamin. She says, "Now, Ben, run outside."
Oh,
I
no.
fucking book it.
Okay. She
Howdy's
stares.
5,000. Sorry, Jeff.
She looks at Jeff and releases her grip on his arm, and then does that cigarette pack thing of like slapping it against, and then she pulls out one, and it's sticking in between her lips, and she says, "All right,
I
kid,
pull out
listen."
my Zippo as she's like starting to talk, and I just flick it.
Okay, when you do that, she looks at you and she's like, "Oh, well, at least you're surprising, but you're walking on thin ice, mister, so I think you should let me light my own cigarette." And she lights her own cigarette, and she takes a drag. This is the 90s, remember, smoking around kids. I remember. Anyway, she looks at you and she says, "Listen, folks around town have already been talking about you, and you're only in 6th grade. So be smart about it. All right? That's the only advice I can give you. Now get out of here."
Alright,
And
real
she
quick, where did
ashes
put
her
pack in?
cigarette. She
Real
put
quick, where
it
did she
in
put
her
this?
breast pocket.
Oh, damn.
Right
okay,
here.
Never mind. I just walk out.
Okay. You guys walk out, and Peter and Vaughn, you see that Ben and Jeffrey are a little rattled after that situation.
Wait,
You guys all right?
I failed to give
but
her the
I
old
never
razzle
paid for
dazzle.
my Yoo-hoo though.
Yes, you did.
I
That
went- I-
that is canon. You guys paid for it, and then
'Cause I
Ben
would've
got
gone
sneaky.
That's true.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what you see. Is them all
Did you
rattled.
find anything? No?
You just see me
I
nod my
found
head just
a
a little bit
newfound sense of fear.
as I'm just walking towards the arcade now.
To the
Opening my
arcade!
Yoo-hoo, like chugging it,
To
like
the
my hands,
arcade!
my hands like
We follow.
Do they have Street Fighter
Yep.
2 at this arcade?
Oh, yes, sir. They also have one of the shittier Mortal Kombat games.
Do
I
they
can't
have-
remember exactly. I think it's 4, if I remember correctly. That was really shitty.
Do they have Teenage Ninja Turtles?
Yes. Yes,
They
do.
better.
They better.
Peter goes to that.
They also have some
they have
retro
Pac- They have
stuff.
Pac-Man, don't they?
Wasn't
Yeah,
that a
they have
4-player?
retro
We could
stuff,
all hop
and
on that one.
yes, you
I
could.
say, I say, hey guys, we can all play Teenage Ninja Turtles.
I joined Peter.
I
I
stay at
I am the guy with the long swords.
I stay at Pac-Man because I'm not
I'm the
a
one with the
competitive player.
nunchucks.
I'm a
I
high
always
score
do
getter.
3-player Ninja Turtles then, I guess.
All right, Peter, give me a what kind of check? Persuasion check to get Jeff over to you.
Sorry, Jeff, you're not joining us.
So,
13.
persuasion check.
Persuasion.
She's
So,
not
that's an insight, right, to contest, if I remember correctly. Insight. Jeffrey.
11th.
Okay, you are convinced to go play.
How
What?
how you get me over there, Peter?
Yeah, how are you getting him over there?
Hey, Jeff, this is the best game. You can be the guy with the long sticks. He's second best. It's going to be awesome.
That's pretty convincing.
We can
Shit,
get a
you
high
got
score
me.
together.
Yeah, high
Oh,
score.
he started to push me away a little bit. That's a little bit of a. Just walk over. I'm just shaking my head.
All right. Before we get into
Hey,
this.
I noticed real quick that the #1 high score on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is JEFSUX and some rare 6-letter high score. I don't even know. Do I have to roll for that?
I see
Right,
that
everything's
Jeff sucks
haunted.
at the top. I see that Jeff sucks at the top,
It's just
and
like you just see it, like
I just get mad and I just go to
a
the bathroom
taunt.
because I actually have to go to the bathroom.
Actually, yes.
Me too, actually.
Before we get
I just
into
really have to go.
playing a little bit of arcade stuff, let's all use the restroom. And yeah, we'll be right back, folks. So stick around. Oh, hello. And
The
we are back.
power.
The power. All right, folks. Thanks for allowing us to take a break, and thanks for rejoining us. Quick shout out before we get started to that one Lundy who followed us a little over an hour ago, I think. So thank you.
Tyler Lundy. That's Tyler Lundy.
No
right
way! Yeah, Tyler.
Lundy?
Yeah.
Yo,
Nice.
man, it's been a while. How you been, brother?
Exactly, like everybody knows him. Only me and Ben do.
Right.
Yeah, so anyway, you guys are playing the Ninja Turtle arcade game. What characters are you picking?
Um,
Peter's clearly taking
Double long
Leonardo.
swords. Which I would call them double long swords. I have
Double
no
long
idea.
swords.
guy with the
I'm
nunchucks.
Raphael. I'm Raphael. He has
You're
a katana,
Raph?
right?
Yeah,
which one had the staff?
Donatello.
Wait, Peter
I don't-
has the
I don't
katana.
know.
Already called it.
Yeah, because you're Mikey, right, Vaughn? You got the nunchucks.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
I'm Mikey.
Jeff is
Donatello's the one with the staff.
Donatello.
Raphael.
Is Ben, and then Peter is
Is-
Leonardo.
Yeah,
Okay.
Peter's
Yep.
Leonardo.
The one with the long swords.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Raphael has
perfect.
the. Raphael's
You
the
guys pick these characters. They're the same characters you've always picked. And we're going to do well, no, because that's not a fighting game. That's a beat 'em up arcade style. So we
Yeah,
won't
it's
do any
like a-
rolls for that. But
Streets of Rage style.
Well,
Yep.
just two performance. Two is the better score.
all right, let's do that. Everyone do a performance. Whoever gets the highest amount of points at the end.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, I got an 18.
18.
Oh, I meant to tell you guys this. In Roll20, to get the plus modifier, you just add plus whatever the modifier is after you do the RD20.
I'm
Okay.
rolling.
I've
roll
also
dice
noticed on our
okay.
map, if you see that little point down with the cursor, paintbrush, hourglass, that little dice right there, it has a pull down menu of all different types of
Mhm.
dice. You just click it
Failing.
instead of typing it. If
Yeah.
you want to roll
There we go.
without the modifiers.
Peter rolled a 3.
3.
So, Ben and I had an 18.
You guys,
Oh.
one more performance check to see who actually got first.
Okay.
16.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, that was a D12. Fuck. Oh, I got a 10.
Okay, so yeah,
I don't know
Jeff
if you
is
want
number
to know.
one.
I rolled a 4.
No, not you guys, just between Jeff and
Okay.
Ben to see who got the
Okay,
highest
I didn't
score.
think so.
So Jeff,
Oh,
then
right.
Ben, then Vaughn, then Peter.
Jeff has dethroned Jeff Sucks as the top.
Exactly. It's Jeff doesn't suck. Is the name now.
Just JFDNTSUX.
SUX. All right. Any more RP you guys want to get going in this arcade, or you guys want to skip ahead?
No, I'm
It's
going
up
off
to
on.
you.
I'm going off on a
Strange
win, and that's
arcade games that may or may not
That's
be
pretty-
of arcane sort. I have a +3 arcane check.
You can, but your character has no reason to be doing that because your character has no knowledge that something is weird with the island.
There's no
I-
strange neon glow attracting my small.
Nope.
Good
Nothing.
job, Jeff. I probably was a little slow because I ran so fast for so long, but good work.
We tied. So
we have two champions.
no
We have Peter, the
excuses.
fastest runner, Jeff. The
Hey.
gamer.
I tied with him in the run.
You started like 3 feet before the end. I was running to you the whole time.
You guys got a
I didn't know what
Rochambeau
was
for
going
us,
on.
boy, or what?
I'm the
I won the
best at the
game, I win.
Rochambeau.
Yes, fun.
I think that's a challenge.
All right, we're gonna rock paper scissors.
I egg on the challenge. Rochambeau.
All right, we're gonna.
While they're
can we-
doing that,
Can we
Uh-huh.
Rochambeau real quick and just
Who's
send
the best
Ethan
Boy
our
Scout?
pick?
yeah,
and he
while
can
they're doing that,
reveal it.
Vaughn,
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we just do it on the video?
'Cause it's
Fun
delayed.
is
I mean, I
typing.
guess we could.
Yeah, so it's on shoot. Rock, paper,
Oh,
scissors,
of
shoot.
course.
Rock,
Of
paper,
course.
scissors, shoot,
Of course.
and then Vaughn
Of
can
course.
talk.
Okay.
Do that, then
Alright,
hold
ready?
up what you get. Vaughn, continue
ready?
to talk.
All right,
Rock,
you call it. Okay.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Yes!
Okay, Peter wins. Vaughn.
while they're doing their Rochambeauing and making a lot of noise doing it, Vaughn checks the time, realizes that he was actually supposed to be home way before the lights turn off because his parents are very strict on their times home, and books it out the door.
Okay. You guys see Vaughn running, and you guys know exactly what that means. You've been friends long enough to know he was supposed to be home a half hour ago.
Yep, he's in trouble. Trouble.
Trouble. Yep. Yeah, so the rest of you guys, you spend the rest of your time spending that cash that you got
Does-
for the day at
Does
the arcade.
does the arcade have any food items or
Oh yeah,
snacks?
like popcorn and stuff like
Real
that.
quick, Ethan.
Go ahead, Ben.
In order for me to be successful in making it home, I have to lie to my parents because that's what I did when I was young.
Okay.
When I would
We
stay
will have
over
to
at
do
a friend's house after a scout meeting. So
Okay.
yeah.
Um,
Otherwise, they're gonna beat my ass.
Okay. Got it.
I go to Ben and say, "Hey, I'll buy you a Snickers bar, or you can use my money to buy a Snickers bar if you get one for me as well. Will you go pay for it, please?"
I have an investigation check. because
Do
I'm not
insight.
sure why he wants me to insight. Okay.
Insight.
So I'm not sure why he wants me to do.
You would know.
You would know that
would
he's
know he
very
doesn't
nervous
like doing
around
it
people
himself.
that he doesn't know.
I don't want to
very
talk
well.
to strangers.
You would know this. No insight. No insight necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Awesome.
Could be why I bought him a soda earlier.
On the condition, sir, that I get a 25-cent handling fee.
What? I thought we were friends.
do a
Ben.
persuasion.
Do a persuasion check.
Peter, do an insight to contest.
No way Peter will be
And
convinced
the
by
whole
this.
time this is going on, I
And
went
I
up
rolled
and
a
I
nat 20.
Oh no. What's that add up to?
22.
What's your vote?
7.
He's very slick when he says this. He says it in a way that you're just like, oh yeah, okay. Uh-huh.
25 cents received.
they have hot
This
dogs
is
at
something
this-
that
at their
he has done before. His friend's tax. All of you are aware
Aren't they-
of the friend's
Aren't the candy bars like 25 cents?
tax. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just-
Do they have
I-
hot dog or pizza here? Which one is
Okay,
it?
fine.
The whole time this has been going on, I
I
literally
give Ben
did not
75
grab
cents
my
to go
food
get
item.
stuff.
Okay, you do so. Ben, you now have 25 cents extra that is now the last, running up on the last of your coinage. Jeff, what
Well,
were you saying?
75 cents. He has to
Yeah,
go
so
get
how
me my
much-
Snickers
Hmm.
bars first.
Yeah,
So
so how much
I have
coinage do we
4.75
run on
right now with the
video
quarter.
games?
Most of it. You
Arcade.
guys are down to like 50 cents, 25 cents a piece. Peter had 75.
Should I
How much
create
did the
money
first
line?
game cost?
How much did the first game cost? It's like 25 cents a game.
Should we
Alright.
create a money line in our supply
So
chain?
just have a spot where you have just your money.
yeah,
We started
yeah.
at $5. You have 50 cents left at this point, and now you have 25 cents more. So you're at 75 cents left from your $5 that your parents gave you.
I have 75 cents
And
left.
whereas Peter and I are at 50. Well, Peter. would be
Mm-hmm. Peter's at
55.
0 right now.
Yeah,
Peter's
Peter's
at
zero.
0.
He's at +0. All right. I'm at
Awaiting his
You're at
Snickers
25.
bar.
So I have the 75 cents left because Peter gave it to me.
No, because of
and
the
you didn't buy a
25.
snack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah, basically, you're at 75 cents flat after playing video games and having Peter buy
and that's
your
after
snack,
we purchased.
his snack
Yes,
and
exactly.
the extra 25 cents.
Oh, okay.
That's after. So Ben comes back with the candy bars, and you all
Wait,
come to the
like our
realization.
was in an arcade. Where'd the other money?
You guys had 5. You guys had $5
We had $5
Oh,
just from
total.
your parents
Oh, in
for the
total.
day, yeah.
Total
each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
together. All
Oh,
each.
Yeah, $5
Each,
each.
yeah.
You guys have been playing games for a couple of hours. You guys have been getting fucking down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just going.
Okay.
Slink, slink,
I
slink.
appreciate that.
Hitting
That's
that
why
play
I'm
again.
getting. That's why I'm getting Connie with my.
You're getting Connie with your money. Exactly. So,
Peter would like to go and find a bench outside to savor his Snickers bar.
you guys see
I
Peter head
tried
out.
to use the sleight of hand to get a third candy bar for a buy two get one free special, if you know what I mean.
You try and do some slippery
Wait,
fingers.
Hold up, Ben. Do you let me know what's going on? Like, do I know
want
what's
that
going on
pink
at this
candy
point?
bar to take 5.
No. Do I
you
know you're
can
doing
offer to do like a distraction.
this?
If
Yeah,
you'd
because like I'm like
for a fourth
involved.
candy bar, I will do
I
that
just
if your distraction is successful.
yeah.
All right, let's
Just
do this.
FYI,
Okay,
I like
let's.
to let just for future references before you get to what you're about to say.
So
'Cause
I'll
that's not where we're at.
steal 2 bars,
Just
one
for
for
my
me and one for
character,
you.
Yeah.
so you guys know,
If
I will latch on to someone if they are doing something while I am not currently doing something because I'm a follower at this age. Like I literally will just follow someone if they're doing something. So
all right,
Okay.
Jeff, I
onto
need you
that,
to
I'm
go.
joining you.
I need you to go turn on the icy machine and just pour it all over the ground.
Okay, Jeff, I
For, like,
want you
3
to
seconds.
go to your hidden ability and unlock that, and then go ahead and read it to the group.
Okay. As an action, you can distract an enemy with charismatic skill check.
Yeah,
Right.
charisma skill
Um,
check.
Even
charisma
better.
skill check of 13 or above. While affected, 1 round, the enemy cannot take any actions unless they are against you,
Yes.
aka me. So, okay, I'm
So
gonna do
since
that.
technically
I'm
I'm the
gonna-
one committing the foul action. and
Exactly.
you're-
I'm gonna go over to the slushy machine. I don't even have a cup. Like I'm just like, you know what? In
That's the
Jeff fashion,
charisma right
in
there.
Jeff
Yeah,
fashion,
exactly. You
as he
just
would,
pull it down.
Jeff just goes, and like
All right.
puts his mouth under and like starts to just mooch off of the free icy.
Okay, since this is your first time, give me a charisma skill check at advantage.
Just
And
flat
because-
charisma save.
Yeah, yeah, charisma save with advantage.
Like, it was gonna be a lot worse. It's 14.
Just barely.
That's
Uh,
above 13. So.
The poor pimple-faced 17-year-old boy who runs the arcade on weeknights looks over and he goes, "Oh, Jeff, how many times do we have to tell you don't do that?" And then he begins to walk away from Ben at the counter. Benjamin, give me that sleight of hand check.
Run to do a quick skill check because of the success for attempting to steal an entire box of Snickers bars.
Okay, give me a sleight of hand.
Like
Give
display
me
box.
give me a sleight of hand.
With
Alright.
advantage.
With advantage
plus
because
2
he is
to the
distracted.
better roll.
Exactly,
Alright, so
because
that
you
roll
just did a
twice.
helping action. So
roll
at
twice.
advantage plus 2.
That is 13.
No, wait, did you roll it one more time?
One more time?
Yes, because you have
just roll it
advantage.
twice.
Oh.
You have advantage because he just gave you a helping action also.
Shit.
That one was an 8, so it's a 13 is the highest.
13 is that
Plus
with
2?
with your
That's with the skill check. So it's, I rolled an 11.
What's
with
your
a
sleight of
plus
hand
2.
bonus?
Yeah, what's your sleight of
Plus
hand
2.
bonus?
It's 15.
So it's
15.
15. Yeah, you grab one of those boxes that is open, and as you pull it, some fall in, so you don't get a full box. But you get it, and you go rushing out the door. Jeff, you get to deal with a good talking to for like 2 minutes as the keeper of the arcade
Slightly
for the
older
night.
than me.
Yeah, is chewing you out. And yeah, Peter,
I'm
you
gonna make
see.
the talk go quicker and just give him the 25. I'm gonna give him my last 25 cents. I'm gonna be like, you don't gotta say it again. I
Is
just
he
walk
at all
away.
suspicious that I ran out?
No, he is not. He was fully distracted by the.
Yeah, like as I see him, Ben leave the arcade, I'm gonna turn it off. Look at him, and be like 25 cents. And I'm going to attempt to just walk away before he even starts talking.
Out, cat. Get out. Get out. Sorry, guys. Animals coming into my room. Go ahead. Keep
You're
going.
good. No, that's
Peter,
what,
I
that's what I
assume,
got.
probably sees all the candy bar boxes. I was like, whoa, how'd you get all those?
I won the grand prize
What?
Deception.
for being
Deception
the 100th
check.
customer that day.
Deception.
Okay, but I will also
Inside,
as I walk
Peter,
out, I'm
inside.
gonna hear this going on, and I'm gonna back him up. I'm gonna give him
20. I
advantage.
rolled an 18 with
Roll one more time.
deception.
Or one more
Plus
time. I'm helping
2.
you. I'm helping
Okay.
you.
Oh,
Maybe you get that now.
16.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got a T on that first
20.
roll.
Okay.
An 18
Insight,
plus
well,
2.
Peter.
22 technically.
Insight.
Ooh.
Because you rolled an 18, you have
that
plus two,
is,
and you can
3.
get an extra 2.
A 3.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
He won the grand prize, and
Oh, wait, no, it's the 4.
okay, he won the grand prize. Yes, he did.
Wow! Ben, that's awesome!
Yeah, and I walk up and I take my. I'm gonna go for my share and grab half of the candy bars.
Okay. Ben, do you allow this?
Oh,
With my,
hey!
with my
Jeff!
face.
I freely
Yeah.
distribute it
That those
evenly.
are-
Yeah, Jeff gets half, but the rest go evenly to the rest of everyone.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
Ben's
Vaughn is not
Vaughn's
here
gone.
to receive.
Yeah,
Vaughn
we're
is not
gone.
here.
All right!
I willingly give Jeff 50% of.
So so it's 20 a box. Let's say 6 fell out. 14. I have 7. You
Mhm.
guys 3 and 4.
Yeah.
All right, this is awesome.
All
I
right.
think we made out pretty well.
Yeah, this is the best arcade I can remember in a long
do I
time.
have to do some kind of skill check so no one realizes that I didn't pay for anything? And I still have all the money? So I get 75 more cents?
No, you paid first. You paid first, and then
Okay.
Because I already got my candy bar and ate it.
Okay.
yep,
Yeah.
and then you were.
Right.
Jeff knows you so well that he was like, he saw the situation. You were at the counter, and he was like, oh yeah. Yeah. Do you guys
Look how well I played out. All right.
exactly? Do you guys start heading home?
I'm good with that. I
Yeah.
got my. Actually, I'm gonna add my 7 Snickers bars to my thing before I forget about it.
Oh, there we go. So what? We each get 3 or?
I heard 4.
So there's 3 and 4. So like I said, like I think like a box like has like 20.
6 fell
Count me
out.
up. 6 fell out. So at least 14. I grab my half, and then you split it up evenly between the two of you.
So
guys.
I get 3 or 4, Ben.
Yeah, so you guys have. So that actually, yeah, there's another.
They
thing.
have to
There's
decide
4 and
which
there's
one gets.
3. You guys.
You
have to
guys,
decide, yeah.
you guys start arguing
I'll
this
get
on the way.
3. I'll take one for the
Alright.
team.
All
4
right,
Snickers bars.
you guys start heading home. Jeff, your house is the first on the way. You have to turn right on 4th Street, let's say, and it's
Alright,
coming
good
up to
enough.
that.
Good enough. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I walk into my house. My mom and dad are just simply just like, hey, welcome back, because that's where they were, especially if it were 10 years earlier. Yeah, they're just like, all right,
All right,
pretty much.
you head up and start playing on your Game
Uneventful.
Boy Advance. You grab some
Exactly.
food, head up. Peter is next. To
I live on Hickory Street for sure.
yes, it is called Hickory Ave. So think avenues go north to south, streets go east to west. Grid
I
pattern.
didn't know that.
So let's just say that I don't have a map for this town.
No,
Okay.
it's fine. It's all
Yeah.
I bitch.
All
But-
Real
right.
quick though, I do give one of my Snickers bar away to my favorite sibling because I would.
You do that.
So
Nice.
I'm down to
Uh,
6 Snickers bars.
Peter waves goodbye to Ben. Thanks him again for the Snickers bars. Goes into the house. He's confronted is too hard of a term. I don't know another word for it. His parents see him come in and say hello and ask him how the meeting went and if he did anything afterwards. And yeah, we went down to the arcade and Ben won the grand prize and we got a bunch of Snickers bars. And my mom raises her eyebrows at him and that's fun, sweetie. You can't eat them all tonight, though. You better save them. And it's like, oh, I'm gonna take them on my trip tomorrow. Like, okay, that's great. You better go get ready for bed. So Peter gets ready for bed, packs all his stuff, triple checks, makes sure all of his items are in there, then goes to sleep,
Okay. Heck yeah.
including the Snicker bars.
Including the Snicker bars. Put that in inventory for sure. All right,
Copy
Benjamin.
that. I'm doing that in the morning.
Can't we just give Peter the whole scout?
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
like the only one that's like an actual good Boy Scout, and his story is like the idyllic
Yes.
Boy Scout life. Like, gee Willikers, mother, my friends
Seconded.
won the grand prize Snickers while we robbed a gas station. It's like
We robbed
his
the
whole
arcade of
day
Yeah,
is
we
fucking so
robbed the arcade.
It's like I love it. I love it.
All right, Ben. Last one. You
So I got a
arrive on your
deception
door.
check my parents.
Yes, you arrive on your
I was
doorstep.
supposed to be home right after the scout meeting.
Okay. You arrive on your doorstep and walk us through how you would walk in and
Right, so-
play this deception.
Dear old dad's like, yo, it's like 9 o'clock. Thought scouts got out at 7.
All right.
Right.
Let's do this.
So we
You walk in and your dad's
check.
sitting there.
I'm gonna be like,
Your dad's sitting there on the couch and he's just silent and looking at you with one of those looks like
Mom's
your mom's in the kitchen doing the dishes.
doing dishes.
You
Yep.
missed dinner, you know. Your dad's just sitting
Fuck.
there on the couch. How are you playing this deception?
All right, so I stayed after to help clean the building, and because it's the '90s, I tried using the landline. It wasn't working at the place, so I did my best to try and call, but I was gonna call you on the way home, but I made it here as soon as I could.
All right, give me that deception.
14
I-
plus 2.
I think that deserves an advantage. That was pretty solid.
Doesn't matter. Your dad got a 4. He looks at you. He looks at you. He looks at you slyly for a second and he says, "All right, Ben, don't let it happen again." Okay.
Gotcha.
No
Poppy.
words. You don't push it further.
As I
No
say
words.
it in my head, but I say yes, yes, Dad.
Now he says, "Go check your stuff and get some sleep. You guys got a big morning."
it's pretty in character.
I barely even know your dad.
So, as a note, when I would have gotten home,
Mhm.
I wouldn't have lied about anything to my parents. I would have just accepted the fact that I was 30 minutes late, but I would have had to give over any money I had left over.
All right.
Ooh.
Which
You
was 475 basically, right?
I was
450.
$4.50 because I paid for 2 sodas.
That's
Dang.
Oh wait, no, and you played for the
about the
Or
arcade?
$4.25, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
425.
yeah,
That's what
425
everyone
for
was
one round.
25 cents
Didn't
down for
arcade
the
games
first
take
game.
more than 25 cents?
It was a quarter.
No, in the
no,
90s.
Not in the 90s. It
Clink,
was a quarter.
Why
Clink.
do I
period.
have 75 cents left?
Because you
So
guys
you guys
play
were
in
like 2
games.
hours.
You guys were
played
there
games
for like
for
2
2 hours,
extra
so.
hours than Vaughn. You guys were playing.
Money, bro.
Vaughn's losing all his money anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His
Yeah.
parents can take that 450.
Yo, just side shout out to the campaign that would originally be going on now. Sarai's happy. He got 750. Thank you.
Mhm.
Also, Vaughn losing money. And back to the original
I
story.
mean, you're secretly the loot rich person of the game right now. So.
Secretly, yeah.
And I'm now realizing it too, which is the really interesting part. So, all right,
Hell yeah.
All right. So
I'm happy with Percy.
you guys, you all lay down for the night and get ready.
I'm up till
Ben.
I'm gonna just tell you this right now. I'm up till at least 2 a.m. on my Game Boy.
Okay. Jeff's doing that. Anybody else staying up, or are you all going to bed?
No.
I'm not. I don't
I was
sleep
told to go
before.
to bed. I'm not allowed to be up.
Quick question: when does Jeff have to do a battery? When is that gonna be applicable?
So
only
Do you want me to
once the
keep-
trip
Do you want me to
starts?
keep track of? Do you want
Once
me to keep
the
a timer
trip
track
starts.
for how long I'm playing? I'm charging it.
we'll
Like,
get to
I'm
that.
At home, I can just charge it.
Yeah.
We'll get to
Yeah,
that.
when we
So I
get to
think,
we'll get
like,
to later on.
Logistically, it would make sense that he has like unlimited batteries because he just can switch out batteries whenever.
No, I only have 4.
But you only have the
active
4 on the
batteries.
trip, though.
Yeah. We'll figure that
Like
out.
before
Trust
that,
me.
I'm gonna refresh them. I'm gonna be like, I'm prepared for this. Like
You
I'm
start with a
literally
fresh
ravaging.
pack of bats.
Yeah, I'm ravaging my
Mm.
parents'
That's nice.
drawers. Yeah.
That's a true gamer.
Yeah. So
True
until
gamer.
at least 2 a.m. That's
So
what I'm
the
doing.
dead
Like, I can't
batteries
start this
out
trip
the
on some empty
iPhones,
batteries.
yeah.
I
Exactly.
gotta put some fresh
100%.
batteries in.
Damn straight.
Damn straight.
Please take a second to appreciate how much of a trial obtaining batteries just to continue playing your goddamn video games was. It's like, jeez.
When you were a kid, yep,
Such a trial.
the
Oh, man.
worst.
First world problems, am I right?
Am I right? You guys bed down for the night. Eventually, you do, Jeffrey. Yeah, so let's say that you all wake up just about the same times. Your parents either wake you up or they have set an alarm for you if they're off to work early in the morning. All four of you wake up very restless, as if you did not get much sleep last night, no matter how early you went to bed. Jeff, you feel it more so than the rest of them. Yeah, you all take a level of exhaustion, and although you can't remember your dreams last night, you
Yeah,
know
that's
it was the kind of nightmare that you were running away from something. And you can't exactly remember what the circumstance was or what it was that was chasing you, but all four of you take an X on your exhaustion. he goes to turn off the lights. Make sure to mark it. It's gonna start. Yeah. So you all are now. You have halved
I
sprint
make sure to
movement.
pack my Snickers bars. I'm just saying. But yeah, sprint half,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
So 50,
Before
but-
you guys leave in the morning, you're getting ready. Your parents are either making you breakfast or they made it before. I don't know what your parents' work schedules were when you were 12.
Egos.
Go ahead and add something to your
Oh,
guys' packs that you would have taken on a trip like this yourself.
Just one thing.
Yeah, just one thing. So, kind of brainstorm what you at 12 or 13 would have
Ooh, live
brought.
thinking. This is bravo.
Taking a couple of
Yo,
Harry
just
Potter
right-
books,
just-
sure. Does
Just
that?
right now. Just bravo to Ethan.
Bravo.
Yeah, this is a good
this
campaign.
This is a good like just in this part. It's just like already. It's just a little tip of the hat. This is some good thinking.
All right.
What time of the year is it?
The only
Yeah,
the
what
only
time?
thing
Yeah,
I can
that's
think
also,
of
that,
is
I guess that
a
kind of also
lighter.
helps.
So, it's midsummer. It's
Okay.
yeah, it's
That
you're
makes that easy.
it's you're in the area of the Northeast where midsummer isn't excruciating, and it's actually quite pleasant. And when winter comes, it is hell. But yeah, what items are you guys bringing with you as I throw this fucking cat out of my
I
room?
am bringing a hardback copy of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets.
All right, you do so. What about you, Peter?
Peter's bringing bug spray.
Do it.
Oh, that's a good.
It was originally going to bring sunscreen, but you made it sound like it would be nice and not blazing hot. So bug spray it is.
It'll still be sunny, but it's just not as hot as Colorado gets. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Vaughn.
I'm gonna bring a notebook and pencils.
Good idea. Good idea. Jeff.
Why you gotta do this to me, man?
Because it's important for character building.
I was gonna bring a
Would it be
lighter, but
something
then
that
I
I
remembered
would
that
bring, or
one.
something that my parents would give me to bring? I just
It's
take
something
that
you would bring.
distinctly. It's something that I would bring. Okay.
Not that your
Like
pack
you-
is already
you
full
know
of shit
you
that
got
you would
Okay,
bring.
then 12, 13, 12, 13.
Like, you know you gotta bring that.
Were Zunes were around in
No,
you know,
not in '98.
Okay, I'm bringing my disc
You're
player.
bringing a Walkman on this bitch?
I'm bringing it.
All right, what CDs? What
Is
CDs
it
are you
a
bringing?
CD or what are we doing?
You got
Those
your
are
old
the
ripped? Yeah.
Are we doing Britney's first album? Don't
Okay.
judge me.
So much judgment just happened. I'm sorry.
I
It's
vote that we
automatically
limit him
happened.
to three
Three
choices.
CDs. Yes.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say
mean,
one.
I
That's
guess-
why
Yeah,
I
you
was
just-
I was
Yeah, the one in the
Admit you
Walkman.
did.
Yeah, one
in
in the Walkman and then two.
and then two separate. Okay, so we're doing Brittany's first album is like Autumn Goodbye or some shit. Don't judge me again. And we're doing a Toby Mac album, just think Christian rap. And then we're doing
Ugh.
don't fuck off.
Ugh.
And then we're doing Reliant K.
Okay.
Like think like Christian like
Dude, were we like the
alternative
same
pop.
12-year-old or?
Dude, you know dude,
Yeah, I know Reliant K.
dude, that
Dude,
album,
I fucking love the shit out of them when I
dude,
was that age.
7 years ago when they literally were like, yeah, when their record label literally were like, yeah, you can't mention.
We're gonna
Jesus.
have a secret Reliant K moment this campaign. Just you watch.
Dude, I was literally just like,
Hashtag Reliant K.
I saw those bros in concert.
dude, hell yeah.
The
bro,
three of you
crazy.
having a moment.
I am so happy we have a Reliant K album in the
Let's-
inventory. Yes.
Okay, yeah, so
I
that's
gotta,
that's
I
All
gotta
right.
tell you guys a quick character-related thing. So, 12-year-old me knew full well who Reliant K was and used to listen to them, but only because everyone else was. I didn't actually like them.
Meanwhile, folks, I have no fucking idea what they're talking about at all.
And so
At all.
let's just okay, and just on
That's a pity.
Just to close it out for that with those three, Brittany, Toby Mac, and Reliant K.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 2 AA batteries to run them typically, right? I'm gonna do 2 AA's to back it up.
Okay. So now you have
Kind of a similar situation.
now you
with,
have 6 AA's. 6 extra AA's he's got.
Well, no, because see the Game Boy's AA's.
Oh, I see.
You
Did
get
I put
way back
triple A's?
into
Traditionally,
it.
they did run on double A's, but
I
we're
thought I
gonna
put
say
double
you
A's.
want to run on 2 different power sources.
Oh shit, the Game Boy was AA's.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
just do AA then. I think that was my
Okay, yeah,
fault. I
so
think
I
I
have-
misremembered that
I'll-
it was triple A's. Not
So I'll
double A's.
do 6 extra AA's and then a Walkman with tracks.
Double A's were like the electronic battery. I don't know what was up with that.
All right, Jeff. Considering what I heard about your parents, you get to ride your bike to the docks this morning because they're
Oh no,
a little.
they drop me off.
They
would
drop you
drop
off.
me
Okay,
They would drop me off. Yes.
you all get dropped off consecutively. Let's just say Ben.
Peter hounds his parents. Well, it'd be his mother. Hounds his mother to drop him off 15 minutes early.
Okay.
And as a note, I would have ridden my bike to the dock.
Okay. So, all right. Let's just say Ben. Are you riding to the dock, or are you getting a ride?
I'm
Honestly,
probably getting a ride with
he's getting a ride with me.
anybody that was.
I would
Alright.
be that. My family would be that family. We would give him a ride.
Yeah.
All right. Peter gets there 15 minutes early. Jeff and Ben arrive at the same time. Let's go to Vaughn. You've woken up feeling like shit. You've gotten your breakfast in. You've started to get ready. You can't find your shoes.
Yeah. Also, I'm because of the kind of night I had. It's typical night for me, so I'm just going to assume I had a typical night, which is why I'm
Okay.
exhausted.
Okay.
So I'm not going to think too much about that. But in looking for my shoes, I will probably have a lot of upset noises being made, and my mother would have to help me.
Okay. What would you do to call upon your mother's help?
I can't find my shoes. I need my mom. Where's my shoes?
Did you check the closet?
Sweetie, I'm a little busy.
Closet?
Sweetie, I'm a little busy. You just got to keep looking until I can help you. Give me 2 investigation checks.
Excellent. 1 at a natural 20 for 21.
Okay. A 21. What's the second one?
14.
14. Where are you looking with those 2 rolls?
First, I'd be looking in my room, under my bed, in my closet, and then I'd go downstairs to the closet in front of the front door.
Okay. You do those things. You're looking at the bottom, or let's say You're looking at the front door area where shoes are normally kept, and you have no idea where the shoes could be. And as you turn around, you notice your shoes untied perfectly in the center of the staircase at the bottom of the staircase, the first step up of the staircase up to the bedrooms.
I'm weirded out at this point because I'm pretty sure I ran up and down those stairs in a bit of a panic, so I would have tripped over them and fallen. So, Mom, did you find my shoes already? 'Cause they're on the stairs.
Sweetie, I'm really busy. I can't help you find your shoes right now. That's what she replies to you before she gets on doing what she was doing.
Okay. I'm gonna gingerly walk up to my shoes and then stick my hands in them, looking for anything that might be inside. And
Nothing
once
inside.
I realize they're fine,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put them on.
Okay, you put on your shoes, and they are your shoes. As you're standing there, looking down at your shoes, next to you, you get this odd feeling, like someone's literally looking directly at the side of your, as if they've come up behind and are looking at you at the side of your head.
I am immediately going to run to where my mother's at and stand by her side.
Okay, you do so. Looking back over your shoulder, you don't see anything there.
Okay, I am weirded out. I will absent-mindedly grab my pack, very shakily say goodbye to my mother, and run out the front door to get to my bike and race down the road as fast as I can.
Okay, you start racing down the road, and give me a perception.
Yes.
I like our
13.
atmosphere building right now.
What was that roll?
13.
13. You notice a crow as you pull into the harbor area. You notice a crow on the carcass of a squirrel, and it is pulling out the innards, and then it quickly snaps its head over to you as you pull up to a stop.
I'm going to look at it and I'm going to say, and this is completely in character for me at 12, by the way. Good job, my COVID brethren. Corvid brethren.
Corvid. COVID on the
And
brain.
I'm going to keep going.
Okay, you do so. As you take a few steps forward, you hear the crow flapping as it takes flight, and you hear the caw of the crow. And you have arrived, the last person to arrive at the docks. And
Also, by the way, Ben,
go ahead.
we were listening to sports news the whole ride there.
That's what you were listening
Like
to.
not even
Sports
like off like literally sports news that isn't about the game last night or like anything current. It's like, oh yeah, the Lions trainer this week got this, and just like literally like just ever so slightly related to sports. Like if that makes sense. Like
I was listening to Paul
like
Harvey.
boring stuff, even if you like sports.
One second. Can we get some sound balance? Background
Yes,
music and
you can.
Just-
You
just-
can go.
You can turn yourself down.
You can turn
Is it
yourself
me
down
who's too
Yeah.
loud?
Yeah.
Go to watch
Go
together.
Watch together.
and turn your own volume down. I can't control your individual volume.
The bottom right under
Oh,
the
well,
YouTube
nice,
logo
okay,
right there.
Yeah.
I am a fool.
Foo. You'll have to probably do that back and forth because each video's got a
that's
different
perfect.
level. Okay.
So sportscast in my head, I'm already pissed.
Like not even like like literally you're more pissed because it's not even like relevant to like what's currently going on. It's like side stuff.
So it's like deep player commentary.
Exactly.
I am morbidly pissed. Was I allowed to
Innovations
make
of
a call on
lacrosse.
the way there?
Yeah, you would have. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. -1 pissed point.
-1
Okay.
Peter, you arrived like 10 minutes before everybody else does. You get helped onto the boat by Scoutmaster Thomas.
I make sure I have all my packs and
Yes.
everything that's in the pack before I get out of the car. Check twice, maybe a third time just in case.
Mm-hmm.
Then I get out of the car with my stuff.
Okay.
Wave goodbye to my mom.
You get helped onto the boat by Scoutmaster Thomas. Something that is a poor DM choice on my part. I forgot to tell you guys that Scoutmaster Dylan was going out to the island early to get it ready. So he's already been out there for a few hours. That was my mistake. Forgot about that. But anyway, you get helped onto the boat by Scoutmaster Thomas, and he hands you the life jacket and puts your packs into an area that's off to the side. And
On
this,
the boat?
yes, on the boat.
Oh.
Hmm. This is I don't know boat parlance, but think of it as like a small fishing vessel. You know, it's really only could like have like 5 people on it at like one time, and it would still be
Is it
uncomfortable
open?
to have
Is it
5
closed
grown
at all,
adults.
or is it
It's
cabin?
open. It's open except for where the captain is, right in the center. That
Okay,
area is
so
closed
I-
off.
A little bit of a cabin, okay.
Okay,
Like
so
in
the only
Jaws.
question I have is there like a lower floor?
No, it is
Okay,
it is
capacity
a
at all?
it is a boat. Yeah, it's not meant to be like rested in overnight. It is a day fishing.
Okay,
boat.
so there's,
It's-
okay,
yeah.
just like gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That is what I mean. Yeah. So Peter, are you gonna help him get stuff ready while you wait, or are you just gonna sit around?
Do I have training to assist him in these endeavors as a Boy Scout?
You don't have training, but you can try to help him if you'd wish.
I do not assist unless he asks, and if he asks, I jump to do it.
He does not ask, but
Okay.
we cut over.
I'm gonna go up and ask what he's working on, or what he's currently doing.
When Ben and Jeff get there, these dogs, these animals, man. Jeff and Ben, you get there, you walk up the harbor, get to the boat, and Jeff, what are you doing?
I'm gonna walk up to. It was Thomas that's up there, right?
Yeah.
Thomas went earlier. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
No,
so
Thomas
I'm
is
gonna
up
go up. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to Thomas. I'm like, what you doing? Kind of. It's really weird to say in words. It's more kind of like gesturing, like. So what's all this? Kind of a deal.
He looks at you flatly and he says, "It's a boat." And then he's kind of got this like side grin. And he's like, "Are you asking because you want to help out?" And he kind of raises his eyebrows at you.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right then. Grab those ropes. And he starts putting your ass to work, and you are not stopping working
Peter-
until you get to the island.
Peter asks. Peter sees that Jeff starts to assist, assumes that he also should be assisting, and so he goes and asks Thomas, "Oh, can I help too?"
Oh, that's all right, Peter. Let's see how Jeff does here. He says, and he kind of gives you a nudge, a friendly nudge. Ben,
Peter doesn't know what that means, but he goes ahead and sits down.
Ben, you hand Scoutmaster Thomas your packages. After this, not your packages, your pack. After that little interaction, and what are you doing?
I'm pretty much immediate opportunity to sit down and continue reading.
All right, you sit down and continue reading. Vaughn, you pull up to the docks. You get off your bike and you're kind of walking your bike down the docks. You know, Old Man Peters is kind of like the head of the dock, and that he's got a place for you to keep your bike. So you head that way.
Just as a note, I'm breathing heavily because I was going very quickly because I'm scared.
Mhm.
but only for about 15 seconds, and then I breathe normally.
All right. You
Peter waves to Vaughn in greeting as he approaches the boat.
uh
Take my
you
bike to this house.
you hand over the bike to Old Man Peters. He says, "Well, you boys have fun up there. You be safe now. You hear?
Yeah. We'll be safe.
All right
We'll
now.
be very.
Oh
Jeff
yeah.
notices on, but just keeps going hard at work because he doesn't want to disappoint Thomas.
Okay, Vaughn,
See you when
get
we
up
get
on
back.
the boat.
And then I go to the boat.
He gives you one of those salutes. He's an old Navy man, and he takes your bike, wheels it into his little shack area, and puts a lock on it. Yeah, you are all on the boat.
How long's the boat ride over?
It's hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on which way the wind's blowing and what the tide is like.
After about 40 minutes, 45 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
Jeff is going to put on his Walkman while he continues to do the work. Like, kind of like the one ear.
Okay.
So he can, like, pay attention
And
to what
as-
but, like, listening to music.
As
Go ahead,
a
Vaughn.
note, I don't hand Scoutmaster Thomas my pack. I hold on to my pack like it's safety blanket almost.
Life jacket, if you will.
And I'm
Yeah,
listening
life
to
jacket.
Reliant K at this point.
What, you're singing Reliant K? You're listening.
I'm listening to Reliant K on my Walkman right. Like,
Oh, when you're
I'm
not singing.
halfway.
Okay.
No. Well, I might be humming like some parts at random at points.
If Peter ever hears the humming, he immediately begins to start singing the song.
So
it's
I'm
really big,
offering help whenever asked because I was pretty
Mm-hmm.
much frontline, trying to do stuff all the time. So
All
And
right.
Jeff's the
Most of
only
it.
one currently
Exactly.
doing something while listening to Reliant K.
You
So there's
guys,
Jeff. All right, I'm out.
you guys spend the trip
plus 5
partially
weekends.
helping, partially just sitting around and reading because Jeff decided to open his mouth, and Scoutmaster Thomas was like, "Yeah, I'll put you to work, sure." It's about an hour, 45 minutes for you guys to get to the island, and as you're going along, you see it come through some fog, and there is Allen Island, and this is your guys' first time fully seeing the island. This is your guys' first time being there. You guys have heard about it. It's part of town legend. Go ahead.
Peter begins to point out all the physical features of the island.
Yeah. While on our boat, I am going to tell probably Peter and Ben about the piggy and my shoes, and I'm going to make it seem like it's a more scary than what
You're
it
working,
actually-
Jeff.
You're busy working, Jeff. I can't tell you about it. You're working.
He's like having you
Listen, really
clean right
weird,
now.
Vaughn.
He's having you clean
Fair
an
enough,
already
fair enough,
clean
fair
boat,
enough.
Jeff. Just to have you know.
Yeah.
Seems
You
like
would do it too.
you probably just misplaced it and then didn't see it, Vaughn.
I mean, you'd think that, but I ran up and down those stairs like a couple of times. I was.
Yeah, but you know how you are sometimes. Pretty oblivious.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Though,
Yeah.
when I told Scoutmaster Thomas, no, not Thomas, Dylan. When I told Loremaster Dylan about the piggy, he seemed a little confused, like almost as if it shouldn't have even been here. Or
He was
at the church.
probably confused because you said you were going to go to the bathroom and then went to the kitchen.
You know what? I guess you're right. That could be the case too.
Yeah.
I
You're
also
Gladly
probably
so.
right. I'm probably just weird.
Do I hear them at least? Like, I don't necessarily have to hear them talking or like
You
what
listen
they're
to
actually saying,
Reliant
but hear
K.
them muttering. But I had one ear off.
Yeah, you're listening
So you
to
can
whatever
sort of pay
Christian
attention.
rock band you guys are fucking talking about.
Brown knows an activity I'm up to right now.
Yeah, Ben, what do you have to say about that? What Vaughn just told you
About the which
Mhm.
what?
about the
My
shoes and stuff.
And the
Shoes and the piggy.
So did we left the piggy and the dog? I wasn't able to get that.
Yeah. That is with LB.
So I ask Vaughn, why the piggy? What's so
I don't
important
know.
about the piggy?
The dog just wanted, you know her usual game of hide the piggy. So she goes and hides the piggy, and we have to go find it. Like I was just entertaining her because she's so adorable.
I
So,
attempt to persuade Vaughn theories connecting the fear that was fierce glare, the
Ooh, you
fierce
cut out
glare
there.
from
You
the
cut out. You cut out.
convenience store clerk.
Say that
Can you
again.
hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, just
Sorry.
start like saying
It's
your
my-
theory
it's
just when
the
you're close. Just get
noise
close when you're
filter, I
saying
think.
that theory. Yeah.
So I'm trying to do a persuasion check to connect my theory of the crazy dog that was like Blair, crazy convenience store lady that was like Blair. Like, we're getting some crazy ass like, hey, you guys need to stop really fucking around. Like, where it's like not like a normal like, hey, you kids need to like calm down. Like, it's like a hey, it's like a stone cold.
oh, kind of like
So-
something's being hidden.
Yeah. So whether it's real or not, I'm trying to convince it there's something going.
Okay, give
Okay.
persuasion
Don't have to
and
convince me too
Vaughn
hard.
insight. Insight, Vaughn. With advantage, because you got that.
Mine is a 6.
Oh yes,
Oh,
Trevor, you
God.
have that. 18.
Yeah, Vaughn is not convinced.
Okay, so here's how it'll play out for me. I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I think Peter might actually be more on something here. I think I'm just imagining things. You're probably also just
I
imagining
guess I'm
things.
established as a crazy conspiracy Mormon guy at this point.
All right, you guys.
You're just that guy. You're just that guy.
You're just that guy. You
I
guys.
feel dejected at the rejection of
You're that
my
guy, bud, okay.
theories.
Peter gives Ben a little pat on the shoulder as he
Makes me
sees
feel a
his
little better.
dejection.
Mm-hmm. All right,
I
boys.
appreciate the back.
You pull into the dock on Allen Island, and I'm gonna switch to something where we can see the map, just to kind of visualize for the folks at home. Keep in mind, this is not to scale. This map, this is just an overview map. Every single square is like 170 feet because this is to size the island, so it's just for references.
Are we standing that far apart?
No, you're not standing. You're standing next to each other. But anyway,
Sorry.
as you can see, so it's a pretty decent walk to get to the cabins from where the dock is. You guys pull up. Jeff, you help Scoutmaster Thomas secure the boat, get the stuff off. As this is happening, give me a perception as you are pulling one of the bags off of
Everybody,
The
just
boat.
Jeff.
just Jeff.
9.
9? Well, that's luckily that's good enough. Luckily, you did not have to roll that high for this. This bag is heavier than the other bags. You feel like it's a bit heavier.
Is it like tied? Is it like a bag that's like tied at one end, or is it just like a?
Yeah, it's like
I don't know what-
a sack, a black
bag.
sack that's like got one of those tie things, you know.
I'm gonna open it up on the inside of it.
Okay, you open it up and you find a very big bag of fireworks.
Like a bunch of fireworks. I'm assuming, right?
It is a bag of assorted fireworks.
Okay, I'm gonna try and find a small one, or a smaller one rather.
Okay, start giving me an investigation.
Pull it out. 6.
6. Well, Scoutmaster Thomas sees that you've opened the bag before you get to really scrounge around looking and finding exactly what you want. And he comes over silently and very calm. And he kneels next to you and he says, I know that you want to take some now, but this is for at the end of the trip when you've all got your badges and we're going to have a big barbecue and shoot off some fireworks. So just help me out with this, and I promise you'll get a couple of these for yourself to take home.
I'm gonna like attempt to counter offer. Just so you know what I'm
Good
saying.
luck,
Don't
but give me
actually
a
rush it up.
persuasion.
Oh, it's gonna come. I'm gonna be like, hey, but what if I just want one small one? The
What's your
smallest
persuasion?
one.
Give me your persuasion.
Mine- 13.
13? You don't convince him. He says,
Fine.
listen, this
That'll
is the deal. You'll get a couple at the end of this. Just keep it a secret with the rest of them, alright?
Okay.
Alright, now give me the bag. He says as he grabs the bag and closes it up and takes it. Yeah.
Alright, so as soon as he's gone, and I have a second with, we're gonna go with Ben.
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally gonna tell him about the bag of fireworks I just handed over.
Ben is quite interested.
Yeah, what do you say? You just tell him that the fireworks are... That you
Yo.
guys have a giant
Yo,
bag of fireworks.
Thomas has a bag of fireworks, yo. Like, a lot.
So who has a lighter?
Bro, I literally just pull out of my bag a Zippo and I'm like, shing!
So
Ooh, do I see him pull out the Zippo?
Yes, you and Peter both see this.
to light
I'm
one of the
immediately right at his
fireworks
side.
because my impulsive 12-year-old ass wants to see a firework happen right now.
Well, Scoutmaster Thomas has all the fireworks. And he is grabbing
Oh,
a couple of the
shit.
bags and give me a perception check. All of
At
you.
this point, Peter would like to ask Thomas, "Hey, is there anything that I can grab, bring to the cabins?"
That means that we no longer need that perception. He says, he kind of looks flustered and he says, yeah, I mean, Dylan was supposed to meet us here. He's probably up at the cabin with LB. Here, take your guys' bags. I'll lug the rest. And he hands Peter an extra bag and Jeff an extra bag. And you all set out on the beachside hike of sorts up to the cabins. And as you gain view of the cabins, you see that there is a master cabin. Think of it as like if there was like, because there used to be a camp here, so like there would be the camp counselor building where all the adults or older teenagers would stay and take care of the kids and all that. So it's got like a mess hall and a small kitchen, a couple bigger rooms, and then there's 3 medium-sized cabins. As you guys walk up, Scoutmaster Thomas says, so all 4 of you will be staying in the same cabin. That way we can keep an eye on you. Dylan and I will be in the bigger cabin. And he points up at it. If you guys need... Yes, Vaughn?
I have to go to the bathroom. Is there a bathroom in the cabin?
He just looks at you and he says, you can go right there. And he points 5 feet over.
Okay, and I do actually have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go behind that tree and then literally go to the bathroom.
And then literally go to the bathroom. All right. Yeah. So you guys sit there and you wait for Vaughn to get done with the bathroom.
Indeterminable amount of time.
Indeterminable amount of time.
Alright,
I think.
so I'm gonna talk to Ben about the fireworks.
Go for it.
Did we steal one? I thought
No.
No, we weren't able
None
to.
got stolen.
Because Thomas has the bag, right?
He's got the bag.
Okay, so
Tomas.
also as we're getting here, something that doesn't necessarily relate to. Oh, yeah, 'cause he has the extra bag too. But the extra bag that I have, I want to know what it is.
So it's just supplies and stuff. It's like extra camping gear, rain gear. Peter, you have a tent just in case, like an emergency
Peter would not
shelter.
have looked, but okay.
Yes, but just for knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing of import, Jeffrey. Nothing of import.
For a context,
Mhm.
information here, I put the album that Jeff was listening to in the Twitch chat.
Oh, nice.
So
He's got it. He's
in
got
case
it
you wanted to
unlocked.
Preview. Yeah, that's the one.
Good
Five,
lord.
Yep,
sure.
it is the one.
Oh, nerds. Yeah. So
No,
Vaughn
I come
gets
running
back.
from you, did we?
Yes, Vaughn comes
yeah,
running
dude.
back, and you
You
continue.
be my escape, bro. Oh,
You continue your walk. I am going to switch over back to Horror General because we don't need the map. Yeah, you guys find yourselves in the campground. You can see what looks to be, so in the center of all the cabins is a fire pit with logs around, for people to sit. And there seems to be a smoldering fire.
Anyone
That's
got
long
their
since
fire
gone out.
badge? Is
Uh,
that a thing?
whoever's
I
got
have
the
a
fire
fire
starter.
starter.
Yeah, Peter's
I
got the
actu-
fire badge. He's got the
Oh,
fire
damn.
starter.
I got all the badges.
me and
Apparently.
13
Yeah.
would have known how to start a
I'm
fire.
telling you, Peter is the best Boy Scout.
This is the best boy. Yep.
I would have known how. I mean, I have a Zippo, so I technically know how to start a fire. So
I turned to Thomas and said, "Would you like me to start a fire right now?"
No. It's a little early for a fire, but thank you, Peter.
it's like
Which
Why
cabin's
don't
ours?
you,
11 a.m.
Pete? Why don't you go see if Scoutmaster Dylan's in the big cabin, please?
What time?
You want to drop off the bags first?
Well, you can go ahead and leave him right there. We'll grab the rest.
Okay.
Run on
Peter
up.
drops the extra bag, leaves his pack on though,
Mm-hmm.
runs off to the big cabin to look for whatever his name is, Devin.
It's
Dylan.
like 10:45
Dylan.
a.m. right now.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
10-ish.
10:45.
10:45. Yeah. So Scoutmaster Thomas looks to the three that are still there, and he points to the cabin that's going to be yours. It's the one to the left of the diamond shape on the map. And he says that'll be your guys' cabin. So let's get in there. And he looks and he sees you. Yes, Ben.
It's almost lunchtime, and we
What?
do a little espionage to
You're breaking out.
You're cutting in and out.
You're
We
we
breaking
can't
do a
hear
little
that.
espionage. Extra
It's-
desserts.
It's something else, Ben.
Before then.
I think it might
here,
be
try
like the
a-
mic or something.
I think just
Hold on.
honestly, just try turning your.
Can you hear me now?
You
Yep.
shall see. Keep
I
talking
think
more.
it may have been maybe a cord issue. I'm not sure.
Might have been.
Can you hear me better there though?
Yeah.
Say the things that you just said.
Say all the
Say
things that you
from the
just
beginning,
said.
from the
beginning. From the
Okay.
top.
So, we're at like 11:45 a.m. right? Ish or no?
About 11:15.
11:15. Yeah.
Yeah.
I vote we steal some extra desserts from the cafeteria, or at least I decide to break away from the group to do.
Oh,
so.
I'm down. I'm going.
Okay.
I'm attaching.
Before you even get a chance to, he's like, "No, hey, both of you, set up the cabin first." And he watches as you both walk into the cabin and go set your stuff down and get ready. Plot armor, exactly.
I'm just kidding.
I'd be very surprised if this place has a cafeteria.
The scoutmaster is quite
Yes, he is. You three, Vaughn, Jeffrey, and Ben, as you're setting up your cabin, you can go ahead and look around if you want to. Give me some investigations. Save those rolls, though, if you wanted to look around. Peter, you have just jogged up the steps of the Scoutmaster cabin, and you are walking in. What are you doing to look for Dylan?
First, I knock on the door and say, Scoutmaster Dylan, Scoutmaster Dylan, are you in there? We've arrived.
As you knock, the door slightly creaks open a little bit.
I knock in such a way that it opens it more.
All right, you do that until it's completely open.
Then I do one of these. Scoutmaster Dylan! Into the doorway. Scoutmaster Dylan!
Okay, give me a perception. Give me a perception.
Okay. Okay, let's see. An 8.
An 8. You hear a thump thump in the back.
Okay. I walk briskly towards the thump thump.
Thump thump. All right. Give me some.
All the way along the way saying, Scoutmaster Dylan, are you there?
Give me a couple investigations while you do that. We're gonna jump over to Jeff, Vaughn, and Ben. Who was investigating and looking around the cabin?
I am at a 16.
Me too,
16.
at the 7.
Out of 7, Ben. Are you doing anything?
let's see.
I'm especially checking shoes, by the way.
13 investigation.
Yeah.
This is a 14 advantage.
Okay. You guys don't really find anything out of the ordinary. There's some old scribbles up on the cabin walls where, you know, kids used to carve shit into the wood and, you know, stuff like that. There is like a closet and stuff like that for you to keep some of your extra clothes in case somebody needs to like hang something up. Hold on, let me roll a percentage dice to see. Benjamin, as you're walking around your bed, you hear a in the floorboard. And you look down, and the floorboard is loose.
I am. I think I'd try to pry that open.
Okay. Give me a sneak if you're gonna do that, because Scoutmaster Thomas is gonna stop you, because if he sees you,
Can I
Or-
assist?
A sneak.
he has to tell you about it. You don't know about it,
Oh,
so you'd have to tell you in character, and that'll blow his cover.
Oh shit.
Where's my sneak?
It's in dexterity.
Of new decks.
Yeah, stealth.
Oh, stealth. Yeah. I have a 7.
A 7. You pull out your pocket knife and you go to bend down, and he's like, Ben, what are you doing? And he walks over.
Real quick,
Mhm.
deception check.
Okay.
I was just trying to fix some of the loose.
Okay, give me a deception.
6 plus 2. Jesus, I'm fucking.
Yeah, he is not convinced. And he's like,
Uh,
loose floorboard. And he walks over and he gives it a test, and it and it moves. Like, it genuinely moves like a few inches down. Like that, and he's like, oh hell. This place hasn't been fixed since the 50s. Just leave it alone, Ben. Alright? This place might just completely fall on top of you guys if you move one floorboard, so just be safe.
I guess we'll leave it.
Yeah. Cut back to Peter, unless Jeff and Vaughn have anything interesting that they want to.
I take my shoes off
Mm-hmm.
and I put them on my bed,
You do so.
Is there
and I am now barefoot.
is there a back door?
Nope. There is one door to the front. So, as
Thomas
you
has said
guys,
this already.
I should have said this earlier with your investigation. The cabins, all of them, have bars on the windows, as to prevent people coming to the island and breaking into the cabins while there's no one there to watch the place. And there is one entrance and one exit, and they are the same. And that is your cabin.
Thomas is right there, anyways.
Yep. So, cut to Peter. You are following that thump sound.
That's a natty 1 for 2, and a 6.
Okay, you're
as far as
looking
in
around,
investigations.
trying to find something, when all of a sudden you're walking down kind of a corridor area when a door bursts open fast enough to slap against the wall, and Dylan comes around the corner, and he goes, "Oh, Jesus Christ, he scared the shit out of me." Peter, give me a con.
Dylan, you shouldn't say those kinds of things.
Peter,
But we've been looking
before
for
you
you.
continue,
We arrived.
before you continue, give me a con saving throw, because when he bursts through that door,
16.
16. 1 second, let me find your characters. Okay, you are not afraid. It startled you, but you are not afraid. Yeah,
And I
he
said the things I said.
he hears that and he says, "I'm sorry, Peter. It's been a weird couple of hours. Where's Scoutmaster Thomas?"
I think they're setting up in the other cabin.
All right, come with me. Give me a perception, Peter.
That's another natty 1 for a 1.
Okay, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. All right, boys. Quick few minutes of RP, then we're gonna take our second break of the evening. Yeah, might go a little bit longer this one, folks.
I really like it.
Hell yeah.
I'm down.
Me too.
I don't even care.
You don't even care. Yeah, it's been like a week since we've RP'd. Anyway, Dylan and Peter arrived to the cabin that the kids will be staying in. Vaughn, give me an insight. Jeff and Ben, give me perceptions.
Okay.
Are these bunk beds in here?
Yes.
I was also-
Peter looks for an upper bunk to claim for himself.
Jeff and Ben.
13 plus 1.
18.
18, both Ben and Jeff, you notice that Scoutmaster Dylan is very sweaty, even though it's still kind of chilly out this morning with the cloud coverage. Vaughn, you notice that he seems to be favoring his right hand. He's kind of standing in a way where he's covering up his right fingers, and as he moves around and talks, you see that each individual finger is wrapped in gauze up to the middle knuckle.
How does Vaughn appear at this moment?
What do you mean?
And I.
He's just looking
What
the
does
same
Vaughn
way
look
you
like
are.
walking in with us. Okay.
Yeah.
What is that? I just have questions for Vaughn.
I don't have my shoes on.
Yeah, that's all you
I
can see.
vote to give one of my Snickers bar to the Scoutmaster to bridge a gap and ask him what's.
All right, you walk up. He's in the middle of conversating with Scoutmaster Thomas on the outside porch, and they kind of quiet down as soon as they hear someone walking in their direction, and they see you, Ben, holding out the candy bar. And what do you say to Scoutmaster Dylan?
It's like, hey, I noticed you look a little down on.
You're breaking up again, Ben.
What's got you? I noticed you got a little down. I'm trying to cheer you up with a little candy bar. Tell me what's going on. So I'm trying to also pry for him.
He looks very exasperated at you, and he says, It's nothing. I haven't been feeling well, and LB's off in the woods somewhere. I don't know. She ran off last night. I'm sure she's fine, but she's getting older, and I'm worried about her. But thank you.
Peter sees the interaction, which reminds him he also has Snickers bars. So after putting his pack on his upper bunk that he has claimed, he gets one out and eats a Snickers bar.
All right. You do so.
So you took one of my stickers, right?
Yes, he did.
The
Ooh.
Scoutmaster.
Yes, he did. He took it, and he was like, "Well, thank you. I appreciate it." But you guys go back inside. We gotta talk to each other. All right?
So dog is missing.
Dog is missing.
Point.
Are you proclaiming that to the cabin, or are you just saying that?
Yes. Do you want to say that
is
to the rest of the group?
Point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, might as well in campaign. Like, hey, yo, the dog's gone.
No, LB's the best.
Vaughn.
Yeah. What? But
Dog's gone.
where did she go?
Maybe we should form a search party
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
there we
use
go.
our Boy Scout powers.
That's our post-intermission activities. We got our search party for the dog.
But
We
the-
should go. We should go make sure it's okay with the Scoutmasters.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, let's all go check together.
What do we got to roll for that?
We will decide that in a minute. Let's take a quick 10-minute break, folks, because
Yeah.
now the DM has to pee. So, thank you for coming in and joining us. We'll be back in 10. This is going a bit longer. And who knows, next week it might be a short episode. So, enjoy it while it lasts,
Yes.
folks.
Might all die.
Yes, you might. All right. Thank you. And we're back. Hey folks, thanks for sticking around while we took a quick break. Now let's bring it back to the action. When we left, all four of the boys were in the cabin. Vaughn, you noticed that Scoutmaster Dylan's fingers were bandaged up and that he's acting strange. Ben and Jeffrey both noticed that he is super sweaty, way sweatier than he should be. And who was it? Jeff. Or was it Ben? Ben let you guys know that LB is missing. So, let's pick it up there, boys. Go ahead.
We doing an investigative thing? Or
Yeah,
what's happening?
Vaughn. You should go ask the scoutmasters and see if we could go on a search for LB.
I'm gonna burst out of the cabin, like
Either follows.
panic, and run up to the Scoutmaster Dylan and be like, "What happened to LB? Is she in the forest? Should we go find her? Should we go look?"
Search party.
Boys, this is Scoutmaster Thomas. Vaughn, give me an insight. Well, actually, you all can give me an insight for Scoutmaster Thomas if you wish.
I got a nat 20 for 25.
17.
11.
18.
All right, everyone but Peter notices that Scoutmaster Thomas is very agitated and seems to be flustered, not with you guys, but with Dylan. Specifically, Vaughn notices that with that 25. Scoutmaster
Should
Thomas.
I make torches? In preparation?
He ignores Peter and he looks directly at Vaughn and he says, "Listen, LB is not the concern right now. She is an older dog, but she's been out here before. She knows this place. It's gonna be okay, so I need everybody to calm down. And just get your rooms ready. Then come back and meet Scoutmaster Dylan and I at the main cabin here in about 10 minutes, okay? Can you guys give us 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Will do, boss.
I can give you 10 minutes.
Okay.
And I'll try and guide the others back into the cabin.
Okay.
Let's do this.
You
Peter
guys
goes,
are...
sits on his top bunk, and savors the remainder of his
How,
dinner.
how many bunks are in the cabin?
So there's
Five.
4 bunk beds. So 8
I'm
beds
gonna
in total.
I'm gonna choose the bed under Peter's bed.
Okay.
Nice.
Where do you guys go, Jeff and Ben?
Ben, where you going first?
So what's open still?
There's 3 bunk
whole
beds.
bunks.
3 bunk beds.
3 complete bunk beds open.
I take top bunk somewhere.
Yeah, I'll probably be more towards the front of the room, in case
I
that's
take-
part of it.
The
Yep.
top bunk next to them.
Top
Okay.
bunk's where it's at.
Oh,
So Vaughn's the only one on the bottom bunk.
Vaughn is the only one. Yeah. So you guys are waiting for 10 minutes while these scoutmasters have a
while we're waiting-
conversation. Go ahead.
While we're waiting, I'm gonna turn to Jeff and I'm gonna be like, Jeff, you were busy on the boat, but I need to tell you something that's probably just me being weird. But and then I tell him the story about the piggy and my shoes.
Vaughn, I told you. It was nothing.
I know, it's probably nothing, but we should all know everything just in case. You know, it could be something. Maybe.
The only thing, my only reaction is gonna be, huh, weird. That's it.
Oh, you guys want to sing some songs?
Hell
Anybody know any
no, man,
camping songs?
I'm pulling out my Walkman again.
I know some
I'm-
sailing
I'm
songs.
throwing on some Britney Spears right now. That's all I'm saying.
What else you
I'm
guys
just laying
doing
in my bunk.
for 10 minutes? Guys just hanging
Let's
out?
sing the campfire song. Campfire song.
Mm-hmm.
What's the
Campfire
campfire
song.
song that you know, Ben?
You don't know the
Standing
campfire
around the
song?
campfire. Camp.
You're breaking up.
By
CAMPFIRE.
R-E-S-O-N-G song. If
The
you don't believe it.
CAMPFIRESO. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster than you're wrong, don't then, but just sing along. Above CAMPFIRES.
I do know this song. Just screaming.
Just continues to just continue.
Get faster and faster, yeah.
Peter joins in the song as he
Crazy.
learns it and joins
Crazy
in
band.
with gusto as loud as possible with Ben.
You even catch Jeff like kind of like
Skill check
hopping
for
around to it.
Arcana knowledge of contacting some spirits right now.
Okay. If that's what you want to do,
Yes.
do it.
Vaughn, are you getting in on this camp song?
2. You feel nothing.
Plus
Confused
3
at the
advantage. 5 advantage.
Ugh.
I continuously look
No,
back at my
so
shoes.
advantage means you roll twice then. And you take the
Oh,
higher roll. That's what advantage means. And then you also add the... Yes. That's also what you should be doing for all of your intelligence. All of the stuff with an ADV.
6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't had many of those quite yet.
Yeah.
But so that's gonna be a 6 plus 3. I guess 9
9?
plus the 2 that I rolled. I don't know if that.
you just made him yawn with how boring of a fucking world that was.
No,
brother. That's
give me
how
a
bad that
con
was.
save.
Con save? Okay. 19.
19, not a bad roll. Good job, sir. You are extraordinarily creeped out by this place. Just by putting your feelers out, you're extraordinarily creeped out. Anything else?
I'm gonna pull my
Um,
bag of candy and start eating a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm very suspicious of my shoes.
Very suspicious.
To be clear, Vaughn,
Give me
you're
some
not gonna sing
insight
along
on
with
your
us?
shoes.
No,
Okay.
I have sailing songs in my head that 21. But
21?
that
They're
kind of a
shoes.
song is not mine.
They're shoes.
The shoes.
They're shoes.
They
Yeah.
kinda moved.
So about 10 minutes has passed, you guys.
Peter
Feel
waits
like-
for about 8 minutes and then says, "Okay, we should go over there."
All right, 8 minutes has passed.
I'll agree with him.
Oh, excuse the yawns, folks. Woo! It hit 6 o'clock and my brain was like, it's nap time, sir.
I'm waiting. Like I'm gonna hop out of bed, but I'm just waiting.
All right.
Peter starts walking over there.
Peter starts walking. You boys
I do
can
not
follow.
put my shoes back on.
Okay, you do not put your shoes back on. Ben, you following Peter?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Peter, you
That's gonna
arrive.
happen.
You arrive at the door first with Ben and Vaughn in tow, and Jeffrey pulling up the rear, taking his time.
Thomas in there.
You
Spy
gonna
him.
are you gonna knock?
Yeah, knocks.
Okay, you give him a few knocks, and you hear, "All right, guys, come in."
Come in. As I come in and see Scoutmaster Thomas, I say, "Scoutmaster Thomas, guess what? Ben has this really fun song that we were singing in the cabin. Do you want to learn it also? Ben, show him."
He looks at Ben.
Standing around the campfire, just sing.
I don't know why it always cuts out when he tries and sing.
You don't sing it faster than you're wrong, 'cause it'll help if you just sing along.
Just cutting out constantly.
Sorry.
No worries. I think it's either a
I'm
chord.
trying to mess with
Like
the
a
noise
plug-in.
suppression. That's probably.
Yeah, you should turn yourself. You can turn up if you go to like the Discord. Your voice options there. You can turn up like the
What is this
threshold.
Discord you are talking about?
Anyway,
Howling at the moon.
Hold on.
You guys sing that song in full to Scoutmaster Thomas, and he sits there. He's sitting at a table, and he sits there very silently and patiently and allows you to finish. And then he says, "All right, boys, here's the plan for the day. Some things have come up. I have to help Dylan set up a few things. Not everything got done that I expected to get done. So I'm allowing you guys a bit of freedom for the remainder of the day. You can explore the island, but keep in mind all the rules that I told you. Don't
go to the north part of the island. Don't go by the fort.
Yes. And stick together. And try and avoid the woods. I don't care if you explore a little bit, but they can get confusing, and I'd rather not spend my night looking for 4 boys."
Real quick, can you hear me a little better now?
So far, but you
For the
have not
most
cut
part.
out yet.
Dope.
Maybe we should sing the song again.
We're
Oh, God,
standing
no.
around the campfire, just
Oh.
singing a campfire.
Nope.
CAMPFI.
Jeff is gonna try to sneak
Nope.
around to the cabin as they start singing this again, and just go back inside the cabin.
No more.
All right, give me a sneak.
17.
17. Yeah, you make it to the cabin. You hear none of what Scoutmaster Thomas continues to say, as he says, "Also, while you're looking, keep in mind to keep some eye out for some supplies you guys are going to need tomorrow. We're going to fully look for your supplies, but just keep in mind, look around for the things you might need tomorrow."
What things will we need?
He goes on to explain.
Fire stuff.
Let me pull it up.
Burny things. Materials to light
Yes.
on fire.
Firewood and tinder, stuff for improvised shelters, and locations to set up your improvised shelters. Those are what you need to look for. They will take survival and investigation rolls. Just as a DM. Yeah, he says, "Before you guys leave, we've got some sandwiches made. They're in the kitchen, so just check the fridge. There's also some Gatorade." And he points over. It's just an adjacent room to this. It's a small little gas stove, fridge, that kind of a thing. Yeah. He says that
Peter immediately goes to the kitchen. How many sandwiches are there?
there are 4 ready-made sandwiches on the
Okay.
middle shelf.
Peter grabs a sandwich. How many Gatorades are there?
There's like a pack of 8.
Peter takes 2 of those.
All right.
Then he goes back to his cabin, eats those on his bed, and then takes a nap.
All right.
Before he does, as soon as he walks in with food and a drink, Gatorades, I'm gonna be like, "Hold up, where'd you get those?"
From the kitchen, didn't you hear Thomas tell us that they made sandwiches and they're Gatorade?
Yeah, yeah, of course I did. I'm just gonna walk out.
Ben and Vaughn, you grabbing sandwiches before you leave?
And then I'm going
Yeah.
to the couch.
Yeah, I'll actually grab 2 sandwiches and 4 Gatorades, and then as I see Jeff coming in as I'm leaving, I'm going to hand him a sandwich and 2 Gatorades.
All right. That
I'm gonna
happens.
grab 8 sandwiches and 14. No,
And 14 Gatorades.
I'll grab 2 sandwiches and 2 Gatorades.
All right, y'all going back to the
That's
cabin
left.
to eat together? All right.
Yeah.
You guys.
Actually, no, I go to the where the fire pit is, and I plump myself down in front of it, even though the fire's not on yet, and that's where I'm going to eat. I'm going to prop my feet up on the stones, my bare feet.
All right. Ben, you going to the cabin, or are you chilling outside with Vaughn?
I think I'm gonna go back to the cabin and read Harry Potter.
All right. Jeff?
I'm going back to the cabin.
All right. You guys finish up your sandwiches. You see Peter finish up, take his trash, put it away, and then says, "All right, taking a nap.
What were the sandwiches wrapped in, by the way?
Just like
Oh,
Ziploc
my
bags.
goodness.
Just
Ziploc bags.
Ziploc bags.
Hard.
Yeah. The two people in the camp, Jeff and Ben, you see Peter go to take a nap. What are the three of you doing? Well, Peter takes a cat nap and gets his exhaustion point back.
I decided to go on a walk the surrounding area.
All right. Are you doing it
I-
alone?
As he's about to
Yeah.
leave, I want to be like, hey, where are you going?
Dude, we're going on an adventure if you want to come. And so
Well,
we got a
it's a
buddy
little-
system.
It's a little ahead of my time, but I'm just like, bet.
Bet.
I can't remember what bet was, or like,
Bet.
yo, for sure, dude. Fuck yeah, let's do this shit. All right, we're going.
All right, so we got a proper Boy Scout buddy system going on.
All right. Vaughn, are you staying? You going with him?
I will finish up my sandwich, and since it's plastic, I'm gonna stuff the sandwich bag in the empty Gatorade that I have, and my not empty Gatorade I'm gonna stick in my backpack, which I haven't put down yet, by the way.
Okay.
And then I will go looking for a trash can.
Oh, I'm taking my bag with me.
Okay.
My
You
extra
too, Ben?
Gatorade.
You taking yours with you,
what
Ben?
about-
Your pack? Or are you leaving
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you guys. Yeah, you set out. Right? Are you going with Vaughn? Sorry, I forgot if I heard your.
No, I'm
Okay.
looking for a trash can.
Okay. You find one pretty easily. There's a few, like, concrete ones that are like built in place to be used as trash cans. You know.
So I will wave to them as they leave, and then I'm just gonna search around the campsite, not actually go on the walk with them.
Okay. You do so. Yeah. Ben, Jeffrey, which parts of the
Nice.
island are you going to?
We got a missing dog. We don't really know much about this island in general. Other than that, so there's some really dense forest up north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just say let's take this the right route, or like the
Let's do
path,
it.
and just
That
like
seems a
kinda, like, head
little
up.
less dense. See
Yeah,
if we
just,
can
like,
find
kinda-
her right before we get to that last ping.
Exactly, like right up into here.
We're gonna go as
Like,
far as
well-
that last tiny little gap before it
Right,
gets really dense.
right here.
Yeah. We're
That-
gonna go try looking around over there in that area.
Okay, you guys do so. I'm going to, now that everyone's seen that, just switch back to regular. Yeah, you guys go exploring. It takes you a bit, about 20 minutes to walk out there and get to the edge of the woods, and not very much going on. Give me a perception, both of you.
19.
19.
12 plus 1, so I'm 13.
13. Jeff, you notice along your walk that there is absolutely no sound of birds or insects or anything else. It is just wind and crashing waves.
Dude, is it quiet or is it just me?
Yo, I'm pretty sure it's just you. I think you should keep pushing through this very small, dense portion and look in that very small clearing right before it gets real.
Okay.
All right. As you guys near
This area
the
right
edge
here.
of the woods,
How do I ping this spot?
you
Just left click with your mouse selected.
Oh, there we go. That's the spot right there, that little open.
Yep.
Bye.
As you guys hit the edge of the right here, this area, both of you give me con saves at disadvantage.
I got a 14.
14.
So you roll the dice. Roll the dice twice and takes the lower.
13.
Yeah, roll
Oh.
dice twice, take the lower one.
14. Because the next one was 16.
13.
That sucks.
Okay, 1 second. I got to find your guys' sheet. So Jeffrey, you said 13, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and Ben, you
Yep.
said what? 14.
14, yeah.
Yeah. Jeff, roll 3d20s.
Oh God.
Whichever one comes up twice. They work like kind of like death saves, but only best 2 out of 3. So tell me the numbers.
15, 17, 3.
All right. You do not take fear at this point in time, but you will be rolling more. All right. So Jeffrey feels the hairs stand up on the back of his neck as you guys near the edge. And are you guys just walking straight in?
Along the path? Yeah, right?
Yep.
I'm like, you sure?
I think we should kind of explore that little clearing a little bit. See if we can call out. See what's going on.
Okay.
Call out pup name.
LB. LB.
Both of you
Fuck
give
it.
me performance checks as you say this to see how loud you guys are.
1.
Oh.
12. Not very loud at all. Jeff, roll 3 more times.
Oh,
Oh God. 6. Oh, 5. 13.
Yep, you take 1 fear damage, so now you have disadvantage at ability checks, right? Yep. All right. Jeff is afraid. Ben, give me an insight on Jeffrey to see if you see that he's afraid.
6 with
6. Jeff, are you trying to hide it?
No,
No?
not really.
Ben, you see that Jeff is afraid. Give me a con save.
18.
18. You pass.
Nice.
All right. You guys walk into the woods. Line up for me. 3 investigation checks each of you. Ben, keep in mind that you have advantage on investigation checks. Line those up for me, and we're gonna cut back to Vaughn.
How many?
3.
How many of them?
3.
3.
Which you will roll 6 times in total because you have advantage for investigation.
I'm gonna roll 3 of them 6 times.
So you're going to roll 6 times in total, but it's only 3
That's
checks.
a 2.
You have
3 sets
advantage.
of 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3 sets of 2.
Is
And
there a
then the
way
best
to
one.
heal this spear damage?
One of you does. One of you has something.
Okay. Okay.
All right, so I just start rolling.
Yeah, but keep the numbers. Write them down because I'm gonna cut over to Vaughn. Where exactly in the camp are you exploring?
I have to roll 6 times.
Yeah, so
So,
you have advantage on all intelligence checks. So anytime you have Arcana, Intelligence, History, you roll twice, you take the best number, the highest number, and then you add your plus or you subtract your negative, and then that is your roll. Yeah. For all of your intelligence checks, that's what you're going to do from now on. Where are you exploring, Vaughn?
so I'm going to start around the fire.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to search around our cabin. Then I'll search around the other cabins, and then I'll search around the big cabin.
Okay. You don't really find much of interest around the campfire. Go ahead and give me a couple investigations for the cabin.
The first one is a 20.
Okay.
The second one is a 6.
6. 20. You are walking around and you find the loose floorboard from earlier, the same one Ben found.
Ooh.
Alright, I'm going to pull out my little lock pick And I'm going to use that to pry up the floorboard.
All right, give me a. Let me think about this. Give me a one sleight of hand and then one strength save.
So sleight of hand. So my sleight of hand was 16, and my strength was 11.
11. You're able to pop it up, but it is very heavy. This piece. It seems as if it's heavier than it should be. And then as you begin to pick it up, you notice that this floorboard is twice as thick as the other floorboards. It's as if it was a quick replacement that someone slotted in at some point. So you lift it up and out of position. It's about that far across. And
As
about
I'm
that
lifting
wide.
it, by the way, I'm silently cursing under my breath.
All right, you are doing so. You barely get it out of the way. What are you doing?
I'm going to do a nice long check of the board itself, see if there's anything different about it other than its size and its weirdness. And then I'm going to look inside the hole.
All right, give me a perception on that board.
I want to see what's in there.
The board perception is a 17.
Okay. You see written on the side part of the board, the part that would have slipped into, would have been hidden by the crack along the floorboard. You see carved in, Sarah Rooker was here. 86.
Oh, I'm.
Do I
Shit,
Read-
no.
remember anything about the history of this island?
You recognize from kids talking about it at school the last name, Rooker.
Rooker.
You know the Rooker girl. That's what you know.
So,
The rest
Rooker
is
girl.
kind of
They're Rooker.
vague legend, campfire story type stuff.
That's why he didn't want me to mess with it earlier.
Before I look in the hole, I'm going to glance up at my shoes. Have they moved yet?
They have not moved. They are shoes.
Okay. It's getting cold, so I'm going to go ahead and put my shoes on
They
before I
are
look.
shoes.
They are shoes. Yeah, you put your shoes on. Give me a perception for that hole.
19.
19. The floorboard piece that you removed is just the size necessary for someone your size to slip in and underneath the cabin. And you can see there's some source of light. Vaguely. It's hard for your eyes to adjust because the curtains on the windows are open, so the light is shining in, and it's hard for you to exactly tell.
I'm going to... I'm going to look up at Peter. Is he still
Wake
asleep?
me up.
Peter, give me a different sort of constitution check to see if you slept through this.
Okay. 9.
9. About when he pulled the board up and set it down, you woke up to the noise.
How long has it been?
It's been like a minute, so you've just kind of been laying there. Maybe you rolled over
Oh.
or something,
Okay. So hey, can I see that it's Vaughn?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Vaughn, I'm trying to take a nap, man. Keep it down.
Sorry, I'll, yeah. Sleep well.
Will do. Talk to you later.
That was the most polite exchange I've ever seen.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave the floorboard on the ground because putting it back in is gonna make a lot of noise, and I don't want to wake Peter up. And then I'm going to softly let myself down into the hole.
Okay, give me a stealth just for Peter's sake.
You best roll high.
Hey, I got a dirty 20.
Nice.
Right.
You
That's
s-
considerate. That's
you-
considerate work.
Silently slip into the hole.
Ooh. Ooh.
You are in the dark, Vaughn, and there is light latticing through some of the brickwork that surrounds the bottom of the cabin. There is some light shining through. It is damp, it is musky, and you are alone. Give me
All right,
a con save at disadvantage.
con save at disadvantage. 8.
8. Give me 3d20 rolls.
We're gonna have a natural 20, a 17, and a 4.
You manage to gulp down the fear that begins to rise up, and you look up and you see clearly the ceiling of the cabin through the hole. Yeah. What else are you doing?
I'm climbing back out of the hole, being a little more hasty than I probably should because I'm probably making more noise than I'd like to, but I don't want to be in there anymore.
Okay. As you move to let yourself up and out, you hear some sort of rustle in the back corner of the cabin, and it causes you to freeze in place.
Where I am, or under
Or
the floor?
Underneath
Oh.
in the
Ah.
crawl space. Give me another
I go
con
from-
save at disadvantage.
Okay.
You
Okay.
might as well be alone.
15.
15. That meets beats. You gulp down the fear that is rising, and as you do this, the shuffling from the back corner begins to race towards you, and the sound you hear is as if these images flash through your head of a centipede with multiple legs scratching along, click, 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 and you can hear it as it rounds around the corner, and the sound changes from on dirt to on brick as it takes a corner and comes in your direction. What are you doing,
I am
sir?
freaking out. I am very hastily, kind of breathing heavily, almost panicking, probably even screeching a little bit, climbing out of that hole.
Give me dex save.
I'll go to
Not
roll.
being quiet at all.
Preemptive roll here. I can't see.
I rolled a 1 for a total of 4.
You hit
I
your
rolled
head
4.
off of the on the edge of the opening. You hit your head hard enough to see stars. Give me another con save at disadvantage. Peter, you hear that for sure. You hear
And
him hit
probably
his
me
head.
saying very loudly, "Go fuck, fuck!"
You hear
18.
you hear Vaughn panicking. With
I-
disadvantage, you got 18.
I rolled an 18 and a 19.
Ugh.
18.
You hear Peter. You hear Vaughn seeming as if he's in trouble from the hole.
Fuck!
Ah,
Fuck!
Vaughn, what's going on? What did we just talk about?
Help me, Peter! Help! I'm in a hole! Help!
Peter jumps off the bunk bed, ready to fight,
Okay, Vaughn, give me
and
another dex
rushes to
get
wherever
out.
he is in the cabin.
Another dex save to get out.
Yep.
Rolled a natural 1 again.
You hit your head hard enough that your jaw clicks and it sends you back down on your butt. I'm not even gonna let you do a con save on this one. Roll 3d20 as this thing seems to be serpentining from back and forth along the ground towards you.
Whenever Peter gets over there, he tries to grab him and pull him out.
4, 10, 1.
4, 10, 1. You take 1 fear. You have disadvantage on all ability checks now, which means your insight is now null. That is just a roll now. Peter, you make it to the hole. You see Vaughn down there panicking. Go ahead, reach in, and give me
Some athleticism.
give me a strength to pull him up and
Or
out.
just strength.
Yeah,
Not
just
athleticism.
raw strength.
That's a natty 1 for a 4.
no.
Vaughn, he grabs your arm, and you have begun to sweat, and you slip right through his grasp. And we are going to cut over to Ben and Jeffrey.
I died.
Ben and Jeffrey, you are just venturing into the woods. Jeff, you have, what is your fear meter at? Remind me.
I've taken
How
one
many do you
hit.
have with Jeff?
Yeah, you and Ben are together walking into what is the beginnings of the grove. Yeah.
Because we're in that first, after
Yeah,
the
Yeah, we're
tiny
looking for that
thicket,
first
the
opening.
first clearing.
Yeah, you have
Okay.
not even made it there yet. You are walking through this, and when I tell you, boys,
Oh,
that
yeah,
this
'cause there's a
forest
lot.
is nuts to butts with trees. I mean, it is. There are parts where you have to squeeze underneath fallen logs and get in between trees. It is almost unnerving how thick
So thicket.
the woods are, and yeah, give me perceptions. Give me
Alright.
perceptions.
See what we got.
But you saying the numbers you wanted from before, right?
16
This is perception.
plus 1, 17.
12.
12. Yeah. As you continue to walk, there comes a moment before your investigation rolls that you guys saved, where Ben, you look back, and where you thought Jeffrey was supposed to be, he's 10 feet farther behind and 5 feet over from you.
Oof.
So you both have a moment to reconvene.
Okay.
Yo, wait up, Ben!
So we're not even to the first clearing.
Nope, not even close. Give me, as you walk in, give me your first investigation rolls.
21.
Okay.
21. Ben? The ones you rolled before, Ben.
Oh,
If
the
you-
16.
16. You guys do not see anything. You don't even see any sort of tracks that might be LBs. The ground is stale and grass isn't growing because there's very little sunlight can penetrate, and it's just moist, and it's a place where mushrooms would grow, it's just so damp and dirty, and no sign of LB yet, though. As you guys reach the light clearing, give me your second investigation rolls. As I
8.
deal with this dog. 8.
You said investigation?
Yeah, second investigation roll. Yeah, we had to roll 3.
From earlier, remember, Ben, when you guys rolled 3?
Oh, I didn't roll 3. So I got 14, 18, and 6. So 18 plus 1, that's 19. That's best of 3, right?
That's not what we're doing at all. But we'll take the first
What?
roll you just made. So before we went over, you were supposed to roll your 3 investigations, then save the number. Remember how I explained you had to roll
So
with
I need
advantage?
16.
Yeah, that was your
Yeah.
first one. So what was the second one that you rolled before?
14.
14. Okay.
Mhm.
Still nothing of LB. You guys give me a performance to call out.
14.
14. What about you, Ben?
Do I roll
Performance.
again?
Yeah, performance to call out.
So the third one that I rolled.
No, this one's a performance. So roll completely
Oh,
different.
performance. Oh.
Yes, to call out to LB. Yeah,
My bad.
no worries.
Got 6 plus 3, so that's a 9.
9. All right. Jeff, you call out, and you both hear crashing in the brush to the left. And when you look in that direction, give me that last investigation.
16.
16. Ben, you have
That
advantage.
is it.
You have advantage on.
3 and a 3.
Uh,
So I have a +1. It's like a 4.
Jeff, you
Nothing.
see LB. She is underneath a gnarled old bush, and she's currently back in the darkest area. You can just see the reflective shine on her eyes.
I got a water bottle. Should I try to feed her some water?
Yo,
You
Ben,
guys can do
she's
what
in
you
the-
want.
She's in the brush
I-
over there.
I will attempt to feed her some water.
All right. As you get close, you hear a deep, deep growl that is very unlike LB.
I bring out my sand.
Bring out your sandwich. Are you tearing a chunk off, or are you just trying to hand
I'm
feed
offering
her?
her an entire hat, like a big old chunk of.
All right. You venture a bit closer. Jeff, what are you doing?
I'm staying dead set where I am. Like maybe like 5-10 feet away.
Okay. You do so, Ben. As you get closer, her growls get more, and she starts to back up into the bush a little bit. And give me an insight on her growls, Ben.
15 plus 15.
15. The growls seem like she's in pain. It seems like she is both being aggressive, but there's this sound of pain in the growl, as if she's scared.
I try. Okay, no. Is it a pocket like a army knife or just?
It's like a Swiss Army knife.
Okay, so maybe I can like splinter her or something. I can try to console her, like be like, "Yo, see what's going on." So, is there a stat check for?
Wait, say that all again? You were breaking up.
So I'm trying to like console her. I'm trying to take care of you. Is there like a
He's trying to
you
approach her
can
slowly
give
and, like,
her-
try to,
check
like,
up and see what's going
You
on?
can give us a persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay. If I can. Jeez. Let's pull down menu. Sorry. So we have an 11 plus 1. So we have 12.
As you begin to console her, she bursts through the bush and runs past you, Ben, and past Jeffrey. Both of you give me perception checks.
16.
1.
16 and a 1. Too fast for Ben to see. 16, Jeff, you see that her normally light brown short coat has this black smear along the side and up towards and around her neck as she bolts past you guys, headed north up the trail. And almost less than a second later, Scoutmaster Dylan comes through the woods from the south side from where you guys entered. Cut back to Vaughn and Peter. Peter, you just failed to pull out Vaughn from what could be a dangerous situation that you woke up to. Vaughn?
Peter is very competitive and angry with himself that he did not succeed in his first time. So he puts down the second hand, doubles up on Vaughn's hand, and once again attempts to, using proper squatting techniques,
Do it.
hold it back.
Do it.
That's a 21.
21. Vaughn, from your perspective, you are panicking, feeling fear, and as this hand comes and grabs you and begins to pull you out, as your vision of below begins to go away because your head is coming up out of the hole, you see very quickly the long, reflective, shiny body of a very large centipede curl around and out of the light, out of the way. And as you were pulled up, completely out of view, you can no longer see. You hurt your leg somehow. As you were pulled out, Peter, give me a perception. 12. You notice scratches and cuts on Vaughn's lower leg, so much so that it ripped through his khaki jeans. No, you guys are in Boy Scout gear. You guys are in shorts right now. It ripped through his sock. It ripped through his white sock. And blood is trickling onto the floor of the cabin.
Okay, I say to Vaughn, quick, get on my back. I'll take you to the main cabin.
I jump on his back. I'm still panicking. There's still like the sound of fuck coming from me, and now I'm also in pain.
Mm-hmm. Vaughn, by the way, take 1 point off of your health. Yeah. As you guys are hurrying, Vaughn, once again, give me three rolls. 3 d20 rolls. For fears.
Warming presence isn't calming?
It's not all 4 of you. Remember the rules, boys. It's not all 4 of you.
8, 8, 1.
1. All right, you take the second bit of fear as Peter hucks it. Peter, give me an athletics check to get him to the main cabin.
18.
18. You get him there. As you guys bust in through, what are you guys doing? You calling out to anybody?
Scoutmaster. Vaughn fell through the floor and he's hurt and he's really scared. What should we do?
You get no reply, but before we switch back over to Jeffrey and Ben, you see a first aid kit amongst some of the extra things that Scoutmaster Thomas was working on.
Oh, you're going to switch over. Okay.
Yeah, just switch over real quick. All right, Jeff and Ben. LB has ran north along the trail, and Scoutmaster Dylan has come through the woods. He is sweating much harder than he was before. You do not need a perception to see that. And and he's yes, he definitely sees you. Give us an insight, both of you, on Scoutmaster Dylan.
All right.
16.
9.
You both notice this, that he, for a split second, seems surprised to see you guys there, and then he goes, and then quickly that subsides, and he goes, 1 second. Yes, he does. He says, oh God, I'm sorry, boys. I just got a bad feeling that you guys were out getting into trouble. What's going on?
We're just trying to make sure that the pine is moisturized to determine the fire danger level area.
Give me a deception.
Yeah, what he said. So make sure stuff doesn't go boom, you know?
And you just got that deception at advantage with +2.
15 plus 2, so that's 17.
17.
Plus 2 again, I think. So
Roll it again.
Yeah, roll it
actually.
again, because he just gave you a helping action, so you get advantage and
Okay,
an
that one
additional
was a
+2.
1.
Okay, so
Oh,
Right, it's 19.
19.
yep. Sorry to say, boys, he rolled a nat 20 on that. He goes. He kind of like looks at you for a second, and he sees that Ben's just a little bit freaked out about how LB was acting, and he looks away from you guys and starts scanning the ground around.
he went that way.
Bible check for him.
Oh no.
He picks up on LB's tracks, and he says, "Why didn't you guys tell me LB was here? Let's go. Let's go get her."
I just did when you started looking at the ground.
Gosh.
Are you guys following him?
Yeah, I am.
What about you, Ben?
Sure.
All right,
Let's
you both follow.
I'm gonna go for it.
Let's cut back to Peter. Peter, you've set Vaughn down.
So I set Vaughn down. I grab the first aid, which I have a badge for, and I try to wrap up using proper gauze, sanitation methods for first aid, cleaning the wound, and wrapping it up so as to stop the bleeding.
All right, go ahead and check out your hidden ability. 1 second. Go ahead and read that off to the folks at home.
Once per rest, as a bonus action, I can choose to add +2 when you heal an ally or give yourself advantage on attack roll. So is that +2 to how much I heal them?
Yes, exactly. So this is a small first aid kit. It is a 1d4 plus your medicine, and then if you use that, it's an additional +2. Probably won't need that much healing, but you never know.
Yeah, he's only hurt the 1 currently,
So you definitely don't need to use it yet.
Right. Okay. So it doesn't matter what I roll, but I'm gonna roll anyways. I roll a 1.
He heals. Let me see what's your medicine? He heals for 1.
Perfect.
All right. You're wrapping him up as Scoutmaster Thomas comes in. He was out doing something in the back. Didn't hear you guys. And he takes one look at Vaughn and he says, "What happened? What's going on?" And then we cut back to...
He fell through the hole in the cabin, and then he hurt his leg because he tried to get out, and he fell a bunch of times. I think he might have hit his head. We should maybe check him for concussion symptoms. So I brought him here, and I wrapped up his leg.
He looks right at you, Peter, and he says, "Good job, Peter. Really." And then he starts checking out Vaughn. He's like lifting your eyelids up, checking you with a flashlight, make sure you're not concussed. Jeff and Ben, you are following Scoutmaster Dylan through the woods. Give me insights.
It's too 2 path thing is pretty intense. Cause there's
I got a
Okay,
10.
I'm scared of Scoutmaster Dylan. Can I be real here? I'm scared of this guy. I don't know if I trust him. He's
He's
super
sus.
sus. So we failed to persuade him because he out nat checked us, right?
Yeah, but you give me an
Yeah.
insight, real quick.
Okay.
Jeff, you got 10?
12, 13.
13. Both of you notice that he seems to be following this path pretty easily. As it slowly begins to disappear underneath the brush, and the path
mean,
is
it's-
fully taken up by roots of trees and by fallen branches, and he is clear cutting right through. After a certain point, you guys can give me an investigation to see if you want to find LB's tracks yourself, if you wish.
I'm good to follow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, we're already past the little thicket, so
Yeah,
we
we're
already have a
fucked.
sighting. So
Yeah, we're screwed one way or another. So might as well go somewhere, right?
we got a decent amount of supplies between the two of us.
We do, dude. I got
18
6.
Snicker bars.
Dude, we're stacked, bro. I got a bag of candy too.
We're ready.
I got a
This is
Walkman
gonna
with
be
spare
crazy.
batteries, a Game Boy spare batteries. We're chilling, bro.
Ben and Jeff in the forest.
In the forest.
All right, let's get in the thicket. All right, so which direction?
You guys are
Figure that out.
seemingly headed north.
Yeah. Which direction did we see?
We'll just go right here. Just go right there.
North?
And then we'll just
LB
follow
went
back.
north. LB went north along the trail, as far as you guys saw.
Alright.
You guys are walking along. It's about 5 minutes in. You both happen to look down at your feet to see where you're walking, and you look up, and Scoutmaster Dylan is no longer in front of you. Give me investigation checks.
Me or Jeff?
Both of you. Both of you.
I got a 15.
21.
21. So you look down on the ground, you try and find his tracks, and you do. You find where he was stepping before, and then there just aren't tracks anymore. Both of you, give me con saves.
Oh my god. Oh no. 6.
13.
6,
Save
13.
plus. What is the save plus 4? What does that mean?
For con save, you add that. Hold on. Let me go. What he's
So
talking
that
about.
is 17.
Let me find where you are, Ben. So you only have +2 on yours. Are you looking at the right?
On con?
Yes. Are you looking at the
no,
right sheet?
I am not.
Yes. Definitely
Plus 2.
keep track because that will fuck you
15.
up.
Yeah.
15?
I've scrolled down for a second and then, yeah, now I'm back on it. But 15.
Okay. Ben somehow beats it. Jeffrey, give me them rolls.
2. 10. 13. Not good.
Not good enough. You take another one.
11 point
Jeff and I aren't looking too good.
Let me double check things real quick before I look around. All right. Fear. You have disadvantage on ability checks. Should have remembered that. Should have made you give disadvantage. And now you have disadvantage
I
on
don't think I
attack
had-
rolls.
I only had an ability check after I got that.
You
Oh, either way.
you had a con. Well, it's an ability check, not a save. You're right. It's ability check, not a save. That comes at level 3. Yeah, so you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. Keep
Yeah,
that in
attack
mind.
rolls.
Same thing for you, Vaughn. Yeah, you guys are effectively lost in the woods because you're not sure exactly which direction you came through, and what direction Dylan went.
We're getting lost.
So let me find this thing real quick. Boys.
Man, I'm scared.
Man, I'm scared.
Good.
I'm scared.
This is not good. We're already
You want-
getting
you want-
lost.
You
What
want
do
a
we do?
Snickers? Do you want a Snickers?
I have 8.
No,
You
I have
want-
5. No,
I have 6.
I have 2.
As Ben,
I have
as
2,
you
I lied.
see,
I've
as you see Jeff start to panic, start giving me survival rolls.
Both of us are just him.
Both of you. Start giving me survival rolls to get out of the situation.
20.
10.
20, 10. Ben, you get a pretty good idea of where to go. You get about 10 feet away, then you turn around, and Jeffrey is now 30 feet away from you. Which does not make sense, because you guys were just right next to each other. So,
Yeah.
Ben, give me a con save.
Oh. Let's see. 7.
7. Roll 3 dice. Roll 3d20 and tell me in order what they are.
Alrighty. 12, 12, 12.
What?
Are your dice weighted, sir? You stave
Or
off
electronic.
fear for now. I assume you guys get back together with each other.
I'm gonna try to catch up to him, and then after seeing that, I'm gonna grab out the duct tape out of my bag. I'm literally just gonna be like, "Fuck this, bro! I'm gonna duct tape our hands together."
Okay. You do
My
so.
left hand to his right hand. I don't care what he's saying.
You duct tape your guys' hands together.
That was weird.
Okay. I guess.
Give me some more survival rolls. Jeff, you at disadvantage, of course.
Are we doing like fist to fist, or are we doing like how are we doing this?
Like
You're holding hands.
where our hands are like this.
All right, give me a couple survival rolls apiece.
Sorry.
No worries.
I'm using a new
D20?
dice. I got 6.
Yeah,
and
survival.
4 at disadvantage twice.
6 and 4. Yep, Jeff is not helping you out at all. Ben,
I got a 10.
10.
10.
All right.
Yeah.
As you are standing there next to a panicked Jeffrey, go ahead and look down at your hidden ability. Right here.
As a action, make sure an intelligence save 13.
Make an intelligence save.
Oh, make an intelligence save. If successful, you can reduce anyone that can hear you, including yourself, equal to 1d4.
You cut out a bit so he can reduce fear. He's the one that can reduce fear
Sorry.
in the group. No worries. I think it's your internet connection that's doing it. Either that or it's Discord. That's like
Maybe. I
clipping
really
your
think
voice.
It might be my microphone. If I'm
Yeah,
that
the
better?
closer you get to it, the worse
No,
it
it's
gets.
breaking out.
Yeah,
still breaking out.
yeah.
Might
Yeah.
be. I don't know.
I think it's having a clipping issue because your volume's too high, and when Discord volume gets too high, it just clips the voice completely.
I'm gonna check those sound gates.
Yeah,
How are we right now?
good enough,
Are we-
but a little bit better.
Sorry.
No worries.
I.
It's no big deal. Just mics. All right.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Ben? Now that you know. So pretty much how this works thematically, Ben, is because you're the smart one.
Because
You can talk people down from the ledge, pretty much. You know what I mean? You're able to bring people, but even yourself, even if you talk to yourself, you can kind of, okay, let's bring it down.
Uh-huh.
So yeah,
All right. So, Jeffrey,
Yes.
Do you need a hand over here? I can give you a few
Did
pointers.
you just hear that?
Look at my 20-sided die. Which means, 6.
Yep, that doesn't work that time around. You guys are still afraid and lost in the woods.
Oh no.
What was that supposed to do?
Vaughn and Peter. Yeah. We are back with you guys. Vaughn, you're getting checked over by Scoutmaster Thomas as he asks, while looking at you, after he gets done checking you out, he goes down on one knee to get eye level and he says, "What happened? What were you doing underneath the cabin?"
I was looking around, and I have some tear streaks down my eyes, by the way, because that hurt a lot. But I was looking around, and I saw a floorboard that was loose, so I figured I'd pull it up and take a look to see what it was. And
I thought you fell through.
Well, I climbed through, and then I fell off multiple times because there was a big centipede down there. Like, when I say big, I mean it was massive. It was so big. It was bigger than LB. It was so big. It was huge and shiny and so many legs. And I think that's what got my leg.
Give me a persuasion at disadvantage.
Do I need to roll something? Because I sure don't believe this.
You can. Oh, excuse me. You can as well. Roll an insight.
15.
17.
15, 17. Scoutmaster Thomas just kind of looks down and he's kind of laughs underneath his breath a little bit and he says, "All right, let's go check out this big scary monster. What do you guys say?"
Yes, let's go.
Peter,
All right.
from what you saw, Vaughn isn't lying, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you believe him.
Fine.
You guys,
okay.
yeah, you guys head back to the cabin. Scoutmaster Thomas grabs a flashlight and he grabs this like styrofoam cup with a styrofoam like plate, and he brings it along with him. And
I'm gonna look him dead in the eye and I'm gonna say that's not big enough.
he just kind of smirks at you and he's like, "All right, let's go check it out."
So I take it to the hole.
All right, you
As
take
we enter the cabin, Peter is going to go to his bed real quick, to his pack, grab his bug spray.
you grab your bug spray. So this hole is barely big enough for Scoutmaster Thomas to get like this much of himself like hung underneath upside down. So he sticks an arm through, clicks on the flashlight, and he takes a look around.
I'm going to be close to the front door and I'm going to be listening intently. I look like a gazelle who's about to start running.
Peter is standing by the scoutmaster with his bug spray ready.
All right, you guys are doing that. As you are sitting there waiting, the Scoutmaster starts screaming. Let's cut over to Jeffrey and Ben. Out in the middle of the forest, all alone. Give me some more survival, unless, Ben, you want to use your action to try and calm down Jeff.
I want to use my action.
And then can I also use my helping action?
No, this is one of the things that you cannot assist someone on.
Alright. 14 plus 13?
No, so the 13 is what you have to beat. The intelligence save.
Oh.
13 is what
So
you
you
have to beat.
succeeded.
So you succeeded. You got more than
Yeah.
13. So roll a d4.
One.
Jeff, you are healed for 1 on your fear. as Ben's words kind of soothe you down a little bit, you guys are standing there kind of in the thick of it when Scoutmaster Dylan grabs Ben on the shoulder. Ben, give me a con save.
Oh shit! I was about to be like, "Do not fear, Jeffrey," and I was like, "Oh fuck, I should fear." 20.
I don't know. Natural 20 right there.
Nice. Ben might just not get afraid this entire campaign. He just might not.
Look, 22.
22. Yep. So he freaks you out a little bit, but he doesn't make either one of you afraid. When he looks at you, Ben, you notice that he's got kind of bags underneath his eyes. And he says, "What are you guys doing? Don't wander off like that. Stay right behind me."
I grab my duct tape and duct tape his hand to Ben's hand, other hand.
Okay, he kind of, as you start, he goes, "No. I'll hold Ben's hand."
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I'll hold Ben's
Yes.
hand.
And I
he
say we're playing a little Scout 20 futuristic into the future exposition because we're in the 90s trying to look into the future type experiment where we share a robotic hand.
give me a deception. At disadvantage.
But what if I'm in the back doing like a robot kind of like function to like kind of like help with that?
8. Yeah, he's unconvinced. He grabs your hand, Ben, and starts pulling you guys through the forest. It's a little bit faster than he should be pulling you, considering your legs are much smaller. Yeah, you guys, that goes like that for a little bit. You guys get some scrapes from the brambles on your arms. Scoutmaster Dylan doesn't seem to notice. As you guys make it to the clearing in the north. Let me switch over and then do this. Pull both of your characters up here.
Oh shit.
Far north. Fuck.
You boys are in the north, officially. You guys see the remnants of what used to be Fort Allen. It is broken down and aged with weather.
This is scary.
Um,
I'm so fucking scared.
the steepness of the land gradually increases in this area. You know, let me ping it a bit. Kind of around this area, it starts to become steeper and
That
becomes a
feels like
little
that was
bit more of a
very
climb.
fast and terrifying journey. Sorry, we got a
Yeah.
bit more of a climb. So this is an uphill journey.
It's slightly uphill. You know, the rocks are kind of loose a little bit. There are some ways to take you up and around, but you'd have to find the paths yourself. No paths are marked this far north.
There's no way back but forward.
So far, at least. As you guys are viewing Fort Allen, you see very small along the edge of the fort, LB running and then turning left and going into the fort area. Vaughn and Peter, back to you. Scoutmaster Thomas is screaming and his legs
Peter
are
jumps into action, grabs whatever limb is available with his proper squat, techniques, and attempts to pull him away from the hole.
Before you do that, both of you give me con saves at disadvantage.
What? I'm scared.
Your scoutmaster, the adult in the room, is currently screaming and shaking so hard that
Okay.
his boots are like hitting, you know, the
Well, this disadvantage garbage cost me. I got a
Running out
9.
the door. I got a 2.
Okay. Both of you give
This
me
is getting really intense really fast.
both of you each give me 3 d20 rolls.
Just straight or
Yeah, just straight. It's for whether or not you take for your damage.
17, 18, 8.
17,
Nice.
18, 8. Peter's
7.
good.
Yeah, 7, 19, 15.
7, 19, 15. You're good as well. You do not take a 3rd level of fear. Peter, give me an
Still making it out
athletics
the door.
to pull him out.
Yeah, man. Let's do this. Let's do this. 13.
All right, you pull him out easily because as you start to pull, you hear from below him deep belly laugh as he pulls himself out of the hole, and he looks up at both of you. There's a little bit of grit on his cheeks,
JP gone.
and
Yeah, I booked it out the
oh,
door.
you left already? Oh, you were still leaving. Okay,
The
he
moment
looks
he
up.
started screaming, I fled.
Okay, he looks up at you, Peter, and he says, "There's nothing down there. Yeah, there are a couple bugs, but they're nothing." Where? And then he looks
That was
around and
not
he's like,
very kind to Vaughn. He ran away.
Scoutmaster Thomas goes, "Ah, damn it. All right, I'll go and find him. Come on, let's go."
Okay.
And he leads you out to go find Vaughn. Vaughn, where are you hiding?
The log I had been sitting on earlier, I'm hiding like belly flat behind the log, as if it's hiding me by the campfire.
Okay. That's probably not going to take him long to find. Jeff and Ben. Scoutmaster Dylan is leading you towards the fort to get LB.
So LB's in the fort.
Yes, LB is in the fort.
You want to listen to some Britney or some like K?
I'm beginning to bit more.
You're breaking up again, Ben.
I'm thinking LB is a bit more dog. Like LB might be a ticket to the nether.
The nether.
Unknown. That which must not be spoken.
Are we going then?
Of course.
Scoutmaster, as he's walking and you say that, Jeff, he turns around sharply and he goes, "Well, you could go back home if you want to." And then he kind of like stops and he closes his eyes and he says, "I'm sorry, boys. This is just a really stressful situation. Let's go get LB and let's go back to the camp." And then he turns and he begins to walk. No longer pulling you, Ben, but still looking back over his shoulder to make sure you're following.
Oh.
We're literally we're just standing here just going to each other.
I think we just have to press forward.
All right, you guys press forward.
We continue to move on.
I am going to switch us on over. Let me pull Vaughn and Peter out of the way. I do not have a marker for... Actually, I technically do. I technically do. 1 second. Hold on. I gotta...
Ben, what did we do?
There's a well. I'm scared. There's a hole.
She comes
The
through.
hole. The hole is scary.
Don't watch the
Scary
movie.
hole.
Don't watch the movie.
Scary hole.
I don't like Uh-oh.
I'm so scared.
So this is Scoutmaster Dylan's marker.
Okay.
And,
At least he'll die first.
at least he'll die first, he says. I actually got to scroll down a little bit. Sorry, guys. So you can see. So, yeah. You guys walk into this clearing. Ben, Give me a perception. Jeff, you give me a... No, you give me a perception too. Both of you give me perceptions.
Perception is
14.
+1. Yikes. 14 + 1, so it's a 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys notice the well in the center of what used to be Fort Allen, and it's kind of hard. It would be hard to see if it wasn't for how shiny this black lacquer that seems to be in the cracks of the well and laying kind of in small puddles along the ground of the well. It is black, but it's very reflective in a like shiny way, you know, in an almost oily, iridescent sort of shine in the light.
She's spooky.
This is spooky. And actually, let me zoom out just a touch on this. I think that'll make it easier to see for everybody. You guys see LB walk around the corner. And both of you give me perceptions.
Natty 1 for a total of 1.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Ben, you see that same black material that Jeff saw before as she ran past. It is the same as what's pulled up around the well, and it is coating parts of her fur. Some of it's on her nose, and her teeth are bared. Both of you can see this at least. Her teeth are fully bared, and there's a constant stream of saliva dropping out of her mouth as she turns and... Ben, you notice this, stares directly at Scoutmaster Dylan, and her eyes do not move to either of you. Cut back to Vaughn. You are hiding back behind. Yeah. Let's say that about this point, it's been a couple of hours since you guys got here and you guys ate. So it's been going on for a while. You guys have been doing stuff, enough time for Peter to have taken a nap, you know. So Scoutmaster Thomas finds you back behind the log, and he says, all right, kid, come on, let's start a fire. What do you say?
Ooh, fire. I leap up, seeing that he's actually okay. I give him this look of, you rude dude, and then happiness fills my face because fire.
Okay.
And I start looking for wood.
All right. He allows you and Peter to look around for wood. Give me some survival checks to find proper wood. Yeah, Ben, Jeff, what stands before you and Scoutmaster Dylan is the sweet, sweet 12-year-old dog that no longer quite looks like she's 12 years old. She seems a bit more with it, and her eyes are not quite as dull as they had started to become over the last few years. These are the eyes of a young dog. And she starts, as Scoutmaster Dylan here begins to step forward calmly and quietly, trying to console LB. She also begins to step in his direction. Ben and Jeff, give me a perception.
16
16.
14.
+3, 19.
You both hear, almost feel more than hear, this thum, 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 thum sound, and you can tell it's coming in the direction of the well. And it's a sound that it's hard to feel at first, but the longer you guys are standing there, the more you can feel it in your bones, creeping up your leg, the vibrations of it. And it gives you the feeling that you guys have experienced of growing pains. That same sort of antsy, like, oh, I can't, like, I don't even want to stand in this area. Like, you know, that sort of pain is what you guys are beginning to feel in your legs as you look from the well to Scoutmaster Dylan and LB, who have taken more steps forward. And LB lunges a full 10 feet off the ground from a 10 feet forward, I should say, from a standing position, not a running start, and latches onto Scoutmaster Dylan's right forearm, halfway down. It's the same hand that was bandaged. And he takes, 1 second. That's quite a lot of damage. Quite a bit of damage. But it doesn't really matter at this point. Actually, I shouldn't be taking damage off of an NPC. Yeah, he latches, she latches onto him, and you two, Jeff specifically, give me another Constitution. Ben, you've been doing good, so you don't need a Constitution on this one, but you are kind of stunned, frozen, because you have never seen LB act this way ever. Jeff?
15.
15. I think you just got that one. Let me double check real quick. Where are you at? You beat it. You are not taking any more fear, but you are also stunned, frozen for a minute as this happens. Scoutmaster Dylan begins to struggle with LB, trying to pry her mouth apart from his arm. And you see Scoutmaster Dylan do something you never expect him to see, and he starts punching LB in the side of the head to get her to stop, as you clearly see blood begin to run down his elbow and drip off. And he starts to cry out in help, but then he turns around to both of you and yells, "Run back to camp right now! Get the other Scoutmaster! Go!"
Seems like it's time to rage.
What are you guys doing?
I got a pocket knife.
As do I.
You
As
gotta take down LB.
as you guys
You
begin
guys are still taped together, right?
yeah, you guys are still taped together. So actually, your character should
The
be
first thing,
just like this.
We got 2 pocket knives though.
yeah,
I think you
I-
both
the
have
first
pocket
thing I-
knives.
we do. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm cutting it. I'm cutting the tape
Okay, you
for like this is like the first thing.
effectively cut the tape. As this happens, you see Scoutmaster Dylan be pulled off of his feet onto the ground as LB begins to drag this 160-pound man backwards towards the well.
Some kind of check to intervene.
I'm trying to stab that dog.
Okay, you guys have 30 feet of movement, so let me measure out so Ben also sees it. So you got 35 feet. So if you guys can get to LB in one turn. But I'm gonna need initiative to do that.
Alright.
18 plus.
Initiative rolls don't get anything. Not for you guys.
Okay.
So just give me a raw d20. 18,
13.
13. LB's going first. That's her turn. Ben, you go. What are you doing? You can also move your character, by the way, Ben.
I'm slicing that windpipe I can, like some kind of like throat action, some kind of
Mm-hmm.
like a fatal slice.
Make your move. Move your character, and then roll to hit. So that's a D20.
17.
17. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that hits, if I remember correctly.
Does he add his anything?
No. You guys do not have bonuses to hit or initiative. Yeah, you hit. Tell me what you're doing.
Fatal blow if I can.
Roll a D4.
A 1.
A 1. You run up and you stab into LB, and she yelps in pain, but she does not take her eyes off of Scoutmaster Dillon's and continues to pull. And as you pull the blade out, no blood exits the wound. And Jeff, it is your turn.
So I'm gonna do a very similar thing. Come up over here, and I'm gonna go for like right between, like, right in the forehead, right there.
But you're gonna try to stab a forehead with a
I
dagger?
think we have to push her into the well.
We gotta try to get our arm off of Dylan. That's our.
What are you doing? Are you stabbing or are you trying to pull her off?
I'm gonna try to pull her off.
All right, give me
That's the
a
only
strength. The athletics, if you got anything.
14.
14. Are you grabbing her or are you grabbing his arm?
Grabbing his arm.
Okay. As you begin to pull his arm, you notice there's quite a strange quality to the stretchiness of the flesh on Scoutmaster Dillon's arm. As you pull his elbow back, his arm does not move except for past where she's bitten down. That begins to stretch and pull, and you see the threads of skin start to break apart the more you try to pull. And he screams out in pain, by the way, at this. This is excruciating.
Can I take my knife out and like try to just cut it?
You take your knife out, you make a motion to it, and he kicks you back 5 feet out of the way before you get a chance to cut into his arm. So you get knocked back. Let me get the correct window. Oh, that's Ben, not Jeffrey. You get kicked back. Ha! Away. It is LB's turn. She is continuing to pull Scoutmaster Dillon back until you guys hear this deep of a vibration from underneath the ground. And LB's mouth opens. She drops Scoutmaster Dillon and slowly starts to back away, back behind the curve of the well. And you guys are standing there with Scoutmaster Dillon with a limp arm, cradling it as he rushes to his feet and grabs you, Ben, by the shoulder and says, "We need to go now. Let's go," as he's holding his bleeding limp arm. And you guys head
following.
back. It takes you longer to get back than it did to get there. And you guys are gone for 3 whole hours trying to make it back. As we reach what is going to be very near the end of this episode. So, you guys enter back into the camping area. Scoutmaster Dylan immediately sees what has happened, or Scoutmaster Thomas immediately sees what has happened, rushes over, gives aid to Scoutmaster Dylan, asks all of you to help. You all get him into the main cabin, and you begin to perform triage on him, as it were. He looks at Jeff and Ben, Scoutmaster Thomas does, and he says, "What the hell happened out there?"
Jesus. I don't fucking know. There's all kinds of crazy shit going.
At this point, Peter
What
would
he
like to
said.
use his ability to heal whoever that is extra.
Do it. Give me what that heal is.
That D4 guy, I hear it. It's 5 total.
5 total. As you guys are patching up and cleaning up the blood and stuff, and you guys are taking the gauze back to throw away, Vaughn, give me a perception on those gauzes.
All right. 9.
9. Not that hard of a look, though, because you see amongst the splotches of red, black, iridescent, shiny droplets mixed in with the red. They don't seem to congeal together. It seems to be like water and oil. Never one color, either or. And then we cut back to Scoutmaster Dylan fully finishing up the triage, checking over everything. He then looks at you guys and he says, "Okay, guys, we're gonna eat something quick, and then we're gonna rest here tonight and leave in the morning. Okay? First thing, he's fine. He's not bleeding, but we're leaving first thing in the morning. Okay?
Yes, sir.
All right. There's some food in the kitchen. I trust you guys. Just be safe."
Why?
Because, and he looks at you, Peter, and he says, "Because I trust you, Peter." And then
Peter's the best boy.
the best boy. You guys, you eat your dinner, and you're allowed to hang out around the campfire for a bit. That takes away all of your fear that you guys have accumulated, the 4 of you being together around a campfire. And then Scoutmaster Thomas finally comes out, and he starts to apologize to you guys, and he says, "I am so sorry that this trip is not working out the way that we thought it was. This was supposed to be something fun for you boys. You guys are the 4 that are left of the group. You've lasted the longest, so we wanted to make it special, and that's just not going to happen. But get some rest. We'll head out in the morning, and we'll make up for it as soon as we know Dylan's safe, and as soon as we figure out what's going on with LB. Deal?"
Deal.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Night runs down. You guys sent off to your cabin, where you guys go to sleep. Yes, Vaughn?
I would like to state that I switch my bed choice from being on the bottom bunk to being on the last remaining top bunk.
All right. All of you boys are top bunkers. All right. You guys.
Before I go to sleep, I go over to the hole and put the board back over it.
Good idea.
And I'm just like, wait, what was that all about?
Big scary
Vaughn.
centipede.
Yeah, Vaughn fell in the hole and hurt himself, so we don't want any
Okay.
outside things coming in.
Wait,
I pointed my bandage.
Wait, what?
I fell in the
Big
hole in a
scary
big scary centipede. Yeah. It was scary. Peter helped me.
Peter, did you see the big scary centipede?
No, I didn't. I
Did you
was
hear it at least? Did you, anything? Or is it just Vaughn?
no, I was trying to take a nap when Bond went in the hole, so I didn't hear any or see anything until he hit his head, and I had to pull him out. I got it really quick, and pulled him out.
He saved my life.
Can I look?
I wonder if there's a badge for that.
There
Yo,
actually
you guys
might
want-
be.
Can I look? You guys want? Can you guys help me look? I want to see.
What are you looking at?
I want to see what's down there.
Oh, in the hole? Oh, we gotta go to sleep. We have to get up in the morning, really early to get back.
We can stay up a little
I'm
bit
not going near
longer.
that hole. I get in bed and I throw the covers over my head and I hide under them.
All right. I'm guessing you guys are mostly going to sleep. Jeff's probably going to stay up with the Game Boy
I
Advance.
propose an idea.
Yes.
In light of the strangeness that has happened with LB and this potentially large centipede, why don't we move our bunk beds together? So that way we have one big bed and we can effectively assist each other if anything happens in the night.
I like this idea.
No.
I get out of bed and I start pulling my bunk bed closer to Peter's.
I do
Give
the
me
same.
athletics.
Spots.
Athletics, both of you. Excuse me. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I'm so good at athletics.
13.
13. You
Okay,
start
I
moving
actually
it.
got an 18.
Yep, both of you.
Hey, Ben, you want to see what's down here?
Of course.
I go and I'm prying up the floor where the
Okay.
Peter just put back.
Give me sleight of hand and then strength. Same as before.
And then I get back in bed and I throw the covers over
14
me.
into 19.
Okay,
So
you
best
get
of
that
how
board
many?
up and over. What was that, Ben?
Is it a best of 4?
No. He had to roll to get the board up. What are you talking about? Best of 4.
I'm crazy.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ben,
You get the floorboard up.
you want to go first? You want me to go first?
Well,
Go Shambo.
you're first plunderer's right, so.
Rochambeau.
I just
Okay.
slowly being my hand up. Alright, on shoot.
Eh,
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Scissors and scissors.
Again?
Again.
Back up again. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Again?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh no!
Oh, he
Ben's
juked
gotta go
you,
first.
Ben.
How did you pick rock 3 times and
I'll
win?
follow you.
He juked you.
Oh, the winner, the loser goes?
Yeah.
The winner gets
winner.
to pick. The winner gets to pick who goes.
And you're
Between
picking
the
for
two
him.
of us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm picking for him to go.
Alright, I guess
I'll be
go
right
first.
behind you, I promise.
All right, Ben, you go in, and it's far more pitch black than it was for Vaughn. Roll fear. Roll a con. Straight up.
The D20.
Yeah, a con check.
17.
17, you beat
Plus
it.
2.
You forge ahead. Yeah, you are currently down in a pitch black cellar. That is, you cannot stand up in. You can just crawl around on all fours in.
Once he gets down there, I'm gonna ask just like out in the open, does anyone have a flashlight or am I have to use my Zippo?
I am hiding under the covers.
No one? Okay. So I'm dropping
Peter,
down with
in frustration, comes near the hole to assist if needed, but does not go in there.
I'm following right after him. I'm going down.
Actually, you hear a cluttering sound come from out from under my covers. A flashlight just dropped out of the bed, off the bed.
Peter grabs the flashlight and points it down in the hole.
I forgot I had a flashlight.
All right, guys. Whoever's down in that hole, give me investigation.
I'm in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Ooh. 23.
17 plus 1 18.
18. You both are looking around with your sources of light, and both of you come upon what look almost like snake slide marks across in a very uniform way from one side of the cabin to the other, and there's deep pot marks along the slide of the body. And that is what you find.
It's a spooky.
Both of you,
Go further.
give me cons.
Go ahead. Cons.
21.
20. Not 20.
Nice. Yep,
Plus
both
two.
of you forge ahead and then end up smack dab right in front of the brick wall on the other side. There's nothing down here.
So.
I guess we just you know what? Here, I'm gonna carve my name into like the floorboards or like the ceiling.
Jeez.
Just my initials.
Okay.
JLK was
Give me
here.
a perception on the floorboards above you.
10.
10. You notice deep scratch marks on the bottom side of the floorboards. And yeah, you give me another perception real quick. Just another little perception. Come on, give me that perception.
God, that wasn't good. That was 5.
5. Not that hard to find because you just noticed the claw marks. You get this spot of red in your flashlight light. You get this like spot of red. Give me another investigation.
9.
9.
9.
9. Since you saw it the first time, you see a broken acrylic fingernail in the floorboard. It is pink, and that is the only other bit of evidence you see in this under area of your cabin. Once you see
don't
that,
see it.
give me con. Once you see that broken acrylic fingernail.
Oh, that's bad. 9.
9, yeah. Give me 3 fear rolls.
15. 16.
You passed.
12.
Yeah. All right. You guys find nothing other than that.
I'm slamming my elbow into bed and just darting the fuck out of there.
Ben, you see Jeff, after he elbows you, start to quickly rush away. Give me a con.
Peter throws out his hand in
15.
anticipation of Jeff grabbing it in order to assist him in getting out of the hole.
You passed, Ben. I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Yep, you passed by the skin of your teeth. Yeah. Peter helps you both out of the crawl space area, if you could call it that. And freshly freaked out, you guys head up into bed and go to sleep for the night.
Peter puts the board back on first.
So we're all back at the camp?
Yeah,
We're back inside the cabin.
you're back inside the cabin, yeah.
So we should move our icons.
Yes, you should. Not that it matters, the map isn't shown, so. Yeah. You guys fall asleep.
So we're
and-
back inside the cabin.
back inside the
Do
cabin.
Jeff and Ben join us in making a bed fort?
Do you guys
No, I'm still
make a bed
staying.
fort?
I'm staying on my side.
Ben,
You making a bed fort? Yeah.
you join us?
Okay, then give me an
Yes.
athletics to
Nice.
move your old bunk bed across the room.
9.
You will definitely need help from somebody.
Peter will assist.
Okay. Give him a helping hand there, Pete.
I rolled 19 for athletics, if that's what you wanted.
Yep, you pull it right over. Yep, you all curl up and
Wait, who's in the middle?
Vaughn's in the middle.
Vaughn's in the middle,
Yeah,
I
I was
guess.
gonna say, probably me because I'm very scared.
And you guys go to sleep. And oh, sweet children, what dreams may come.
Really good ones, I hope.
Jeff, you wake up and you're back in bed at home. It's the middle of the night, and it is your room. You don't even have to do perceptions or investigations. It's definitely your room. You're kind of just sitting there. The window's slightly open. The moonlight is casting shadows across your room, and you woke up feeling panicked for some reason. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna get up and go to the bathroom.
Okay. You get up and you head off to the bathroom. You turn on the light to the bathroom and it's your bathroom. You relieve yourself and then turn off the light.
I'll look in the mirror.
Okay, you
I'll
look in the mirror at yourself. Is that what you're looking for?
At myself.
You're you. Do you head back to bed?
I'm gonna head to the kitchen.
All right. You head down to the kitchen. What are you doing?
I wanna see what food I've got to go for.
All right. You check around. What kind of food would you like?
I'm looking for something to just like put in the microwave, so something like probably in the freezer.
All right. You find some
Or in
hot
the
pockets. Find a box of
Alright.
hot pocket.
I wanna put some hot pockets in the microwave.
Okay, you do. How many? 1 or 2?
I'm gonna do 2. I don't wanna tempt fate too much.
Okay. You microwave up them them I almost said Pop Tarts. Hot Pockets. And do you eat them there or you head up to your room?
I'm gonna eat them there. I'm just gonna kind of stand somewhere in the kitchen and just kind of just eat them and just look around.
Okay.
Maybe
You
at
do
the
so.
kitchen window so I can like look out the window, look outside.
All right, you do so. What are you doing after that?
It's too much free space. Honestly, I'm gonna go for a walk. I'm gonna go outside.
Okay, you open up your front door and it leads directly into your house.
Oh, it's one of them motherfucking dreams. Not that I know it's that kind of dream. I want to look around my house and see what shouldn't be there.
Everything's exactly where it should be.
Oh, you son of a bitch. House 2. I'm gonna head back to my room.
All right, you do so. As you head up to your room, your eyes start to get really drowsy and you are absolutely exhausted. As you enter into your room and you shut the door behind you, turn off the light, and lay down in bed, you look over and you notice that the hall light is on. But you turned off the hall light.
I get under most of my covers and I just stare at the hallway.
Okay. As you get underneath your covers and stare at the hallway, you hear a very distinct, I'm wondering if I can even get this sound. Did that come in? Any sound at all?
I mean, it was a sound. I don't know what it was trying to be.
Sound
though.
like thumping.
So it's like bloom, 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 coming on down your hallway. If you try to move, you find that you cannot move out of your bed now. You are locked in place, so much so that you can't even turn your head away or even turn your eyes away as that blump, blump sound gets closer. You see a light shadow underneath the door, and then slowly but surely the doorknob turns and pops, the latch pops open, and it motions, and you don't see anything there. You can't quite see the floor from where you are. Your bed is preventing your sight, and you hear more balump, balump. And then you see slowly but surely at the bottom of your bed frame, let's get it into frame here, these fingers begin to come up and over. And then you notice that these fingers seem to keep going, and that there are far more joints in these fingers than are in the human hand. As it pulls itself up on the bed, you can feel, as it moves towards you, its fingers gripping your bedspread, almost pulling them out of your hand as it continues to move forward. It is a hand with some of its wrist still there, about this much, with black ichor coming out of the bottom, staining your bed sheets, and the fingernails are black, like the hand has been in contact with chemicals, you know. And it slowly comes closer and closer to your face as this hand with fingers far too long unravel and slowly wrap around your skull. And that is when you scream out in terror and wake up. Peter, you are back home. You also wake up, but something is wrong with your room. It seems to be hazy in your room for some reason. And as you breathe in, your lungs fill with smoke and you start to panic. You can hear your siblings in your other rooms screaming. And as you rush to your door, you grab a hold of the handle. Oh, go ahead. What are you doing?
I don't know how accurate we're being here, but my room would have several of my siblings in it.
In it. Well,
yeah.
Let's say that you look around and your siblings are not in your room with you.
Not in there, okay.
Not in there with you. You hear them screaming. If you choose to rush to the door, is that what you choose to do? To see if you can help? What would you do? Okay.
Yeah, I would. That's what I'd do.
You grab the door handle and it burns your hand because the fire is right on the other side of the door. And as
I
you
go to the window, open it up.
You go to the window, or what you think is your window. You pull back the blinds, and it is wall, just wall, no window. What else do you try?
I go into the closet, try to get into the attic.
Okay, you go to turn the doorknob of the closet, and it seems to be locked, as if it is forced shut. You've never known this door to be locked before, but it is
It doesn't even have
locked.
a lock on it. Okay, in that case, I will grab all of the blankets and or clothes I can find and cover myself and then get under my bed.
Okay, you begin to grab your blankets and stuff as you pick some up and you turn around, you run directly into a man standing in your room. Given that there are no windows casting light, all you can see of his face is the ember of his lit cigarette, and you catch slight light on his nose and his features, and he just grabs you
Trying to
by
throw my
both.
blankets in his face.
You try, and before you can do that, he grabs both of your shoulders and leans in close enough to where you feel like your cheek gets burnt from the cigarette, and he says, "You shouldn't have come to the island, Peter." And you also
I headbutt
wake
him
up.
in the mouth.
Nope, you wake up screaming. Benjamin, did he fall asleep? What's going on there, Ben?
No,
No, you almost did. I saw that.
I'm here.
Ben, you wake up in the middle of the woods where you just were earlier today, and you are in the middle of running. You wake up running as fast as you can. You look back over your shoulder, and at first you think it's LB, and that terrifies you. But then, as you get a better look, it is a very, very large black wolf with red eyes, and its lips are pulled back in what would normally look aggressive, but it looks far more like a smile than it does an aggressive, teeth gnashing face.
That makes me feel better.
And as you're running, you suddenly turn back in the direction you're running, and you almost have run off the cliff, the north cliffs of the island. And as you turn around, the wolf begins to circle you, and then right before it lashes out, knocking both you and it off the cliff, you wake up screaming. And then quickly, one last dream, folks. If you've stuck around this long, you're troopers. Vaughn, you do not have a nightmare. You wake up,
Oh.
and you wake up to a very strange sensation. You're looking out of eyes, and you're looking up at a ceiling, but it is a concrete ceiling. And as you look around a little bit, it seems as though you're not actually moving your eyes. You can see that the entire room is concrete and that there are no windows and one solid steel door. Give me a wisdom check.
$14.
14. As you spend longer in the state, you begin to get the feeling that you're not actually looking through your own eyes. And as you try and pull your consciousness back, you see black edges as if what you're looking at is a screen. And as you pull away, it almost feels like a hand gets put gently on the back of your head and pushes back forward, and you hear a voice, an echoey voice, say, "Listen, Vaughn, you're gonna have to really pay attention to this, so watch." And then what comes into your view is a young girl, looks to be about 16. Her head is shaved. Give me a perception.
22.
22.
Ooh.
You see that she's wearing what looks almost like a prison jumper, but it is gray, and on the chest you see the words North Central, and then the bottom of the patch is torn, so you can't quite read the words on the lower end, but you see the symbol, and it is a fist holding electricity. And as you look at this, the girl claps her hands together and goes, "Vaughn, listen, because we have to do this quick." and she pulls 2 cups out, and she puts a small rubber ball underneath one of the cups and says, "This is gonna sound weird, but we don't have the time. So listen, you are a taker." And then she lifts up, without even moving, she lifts up both the cups, and the ball has moved to the other side. Now you have to listen. The more you use this, the easier it's going to be. But the problem is, there are catches. There are certain things that you have to do in order for it to work. Now listen, there's one other thing we can do. And as that happens, you are pulled from your consciousness as Ben, Peter, and Jeffrey wake you up because you were having what looked to them to be a seizure after they woke up from their nightmares. And as you come to, the 4 of you realize that your cabin, specifically the front of your cabin, is on fire. And that is where we're ending this week's episode. So, ladies and gentlemen, really appreciate you guys coming in.
Happening right now?
And
It's like some crazy evil within shit going on right now.
checking out my horror campaign. There's some deep cut references out there for any constant readers that, you know, might pick up along the way. Real quickly, Vaughn, before we go, I am going to do this. You get partial unlock.
Ooh.
So go ahead and read yours to the group.
You seemingly have the strange ability to pull items or objects out of thin air when in need.
Oh, that's
Roll
supposed to be a percentage, not an ampersand.
A percent.
Yeah, percentage. That's the one. Percentage dice.
Roll percentage die to use. That is perfect.
All right, boys. It's gonna get weird next week, folks. So, if you enjoyed it, please follow us on all social medias, the Owlbear Inn. Check us out for updates. Check us all out on social media, from Peter to Ben, all of us. And yeah, stay golden, guys. Thank you for coming in and joining us, and thank the crew here for coming along the adventure. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Anyway, folks, have a good one. Bye.
The end may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.